1,000.
Boasting. Oh, that's the. Oh, I forgot to put the thing. Put this in the stream announcements.
Yeah, I was wondering how high that auction was going to go. As I said to Jetty, since we started this, I've not actually spent any money, and I've only got 300,000. So
Spent money, but got in more back. They went through like
good.
400, 400K before buying the upgrades, and then this brought me down to about 47,000.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have a thing.
Very special thing that I'm reading right now, and it's very interesting.
Yes.
Is it a paperweight? Paperweight.
It's a very hellish paperweight.
Gives you +1 to all diplomacy rolls when engaging with elves. Damn it!
Random elves.
Hey, Zern, how's it going?
What does it do? Just out of curiosity or out of character?
You can choose a share if you want.
You'll see.
And here.
It's going to be a surprise.
Surprise.
A very interesting surprise.
Oh, I didn't put on there. It does take a day to switch between.
The Switch, okay.
Yeah.
How many charges does it have though? Or does it have infinite charges?
Oh, did I put the?
I don't think you put charges on there.
It's not charges. It's just you get it for an hour, basically.
It's recharge time. Okay.
Or it's charge for an hour and then per day. Yes. Go ahead and say thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. How is it going? We're just getting set up here for a lovely mega mission on Shadowrun. That is quite the raid. That's probably the biggest raid we've ever had here. So thank you so much, guys. Can we get some muffins in there? Just finished brunch. Oh, I hope you had a lovely brunch. Muffins. Yes, they have a brunch on Sundays where they talk and converse and have good times. How about all? So usually I'm prepping for Shadowrun, so I miss it. But yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys next week too. It should be a good time. We actually just kind of finished up the last of the kind of preparations as far as like building stuff. We still have one last thing to put together, which is the grill, because we got a grill. Other than that, though, everything else is set up and ready to go. For pool time. My levels are perfect, though now I gotta check them again because we just had a thunderstorm. Yay! So.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we got one of those in we got one of those earlier yesterday.
It wasn't actually too bad. There's a couple of rumbles, a bit of rain, but other than that, it wasn't really too bad.
Chicago had a bit of rain a couple days ago, and depending on which way, how it's going through Chicago, it'll either go south of me or over me or north of me through like Southfield.
Oh, nice.
I've had Tokyo just rain, and the heat's supposed to go back up again, so UK's going to get browner.
gonna be 106 here on Wednesday or Thursday. I can't remember which.
Good gravy.
Is it dry heat?
Yes, I would die, but it's still.
At least it's not a humid heat. That adds another 20 degrees.
Yeah, you know, it's not
Still
the
20
heat.
degrees above normal.
It's not the
So-
heat, it's the humidity. As a Midwestern,
Yes.
I'm contractually obligated to say that.
Someone from Georgia.
Actually, we're,
Yeah.
No, but I lived in Florida for a year, so I know about the humidity.
I heard that there is no humidity. There's only hot.
No, whoever told you that is stupid,
it's-
because there is a lot of humidity,
They're
and
being
it makes it
sarcastic.
a lot worse. I know
No,
you
they-
are, but
No, they
I
were
know
being
you are.
sarcastic. The person. who
I
told
know
me
you
that.
are.
humidity makes people so angry. It just. But actually, I was looking at the weather, and it looks like Saturday's gonna be great so far. So hopefully it holds.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Yep, barely.
Barely. Oh, okay. So it is.
I
You
can hear
sound
you.
like you're about 10 feet away from your microphone, though.
I was about to say, I
No,
can
I
hear.
know.
That's a phone mic.
Like
I
I
know
can.
exactly what the problem is.
Now he's going through a tunnel.
So it
Yeah.
sounds like you're talking into a tin can.
Yeah, I can hear you, but yeah, it's echoey.
Is this better?
Yes.
What
Yeah,
do you mean marginally?
but
Sounds like you're in a tin can.
Now it sounds like you're in the toilet.
Thanks.
You're,
boo.
I'm sorry. I do another D&D session, and the person occasionally goes to the toilet. They sound exactly like that.
Notice how he's not denying the fact that he's on the toilet. He's just saying, you know, it's kind of.
I'm not.
Talk
For the
about-
record, I am not.
Talking about toilet stuff. This is a good Christian Minecraft server. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But for anyone who's joining, who's seen this before, you notice the UI is very different. We have at this current rate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people about to go on a mission. And if you think I'm gonna list them all, you're out of your goddamn mind. So what we're gonna be doing is it's a straight up battle royale free for all. If we start overlapping on each other a little bit too much, I will look in the oh, that was the wrong one. We'll put it in the trying to see, not general, probably go to the staging area, and if you want to speak and you know, just I'll have that one up, and you'd be like, need to say something, and then I'll call on you. Right now we won't do it at the moment, but if things get a little too crazy, just make sure, you know, try and not overlap. Make sure someone's done talking before you start talking. Yeah, stuff like that. So and like I said, I'll keep the staging area open, so if you're not getting a word in edgewise and you want to, I'll basically call on it, and my calling is law, so whoever I call gets to speak next.
Get to be the kindergarten teacher today. Got it.
Yeah, it's just hard on Discord, and it's hard when there's 10 people involved.
Yeah. We need the hand raise function.
Hey, I can
Different teams.
I can raise my hand. Kind of. I have my leap motion off to the side right now, so it doesn't really track.
It looks like you're. Yeah.
It's not tracking hilariously well at the moment.
It's almost like you're breaking your wrist while you're doing it too.
Yeah.
Okay, Thomas. Oh right. Let me. I think we have everyone that said they're coming is here. Wait, turn off the music so people can hear more clearly. But yes, let us get started here. Yeah, we're not gonna do intros. That's gonna take a half an hour all itself. So it's Shadowrun, race to a billion. The mega mission, save the demon, save the world. Everyone on this current chat has gotten a request from everyone's favorite local demon named Cynder. It was a very garbled message pleading for them to help, as he has been captured and is currently residing in the Infernal Realm, aka Hell, aka Michigan. So they also got a ultimatum in one of the other chats, which basically said in Times Square, all the billboards in Times Square synchronized with a singular message with a very scary looking demon presenting, saying basically they know that someone might be trying to come and save Cynder, as well as a picture of Cynder in a very beat up state, and saying that they are going to execute him, and they will be doing so in Times Square in a short while. So that is the kind of the backstory of what's going on here. All the people have kind of answered the call, and once you've answered the call, the only thing you get is a countdown timer, which you're guessing is for Cynder's execution, and a set of coordinates that make no sense to anyone. Like, there's like numbers there that shouldn't be there. You think you see a letter or two in there as well. But the time is drawing near to the execution of Cynder. So how are we doing this? Are we waiting? I know there's the plan to wait. There is also a plan to go in through the Portrait of Respite. I don't think I heard any other plans. So what are we doing there?
I think those were the two plans. So what are we deciding on?
Yeah, we could do half and half.
Does Ayrton really want to split the party?
No, not really.
No, I don't think he cares about splitting the party. I think that's more a question of if we want to split the party.
It also means that Seraphim has to...
I have 2 chat lobbies.
Yeah, you do.
But like I said,
It's a situation.
it's all up to you guys.
I
I mean,
vote for.
this is either way. This is going to wind up being a
Do we want to do ambush or Doomslayer?
yes.
I'm all for the assault on hell itself.
Well, I'm more than likely to knock myself out no matter which route we take, so it's fine.
I'll personally do better with ambush. But whichever way we go, I'm good with.
Soon it just finds the old E1 M1 music and just plays that. That's it. That's his decision.
So it sounds like assault via portrait is what we're leaning for.
We're assaulting through hell. Don't worry, guys. I got the grenade launcher, and I figured out a cheat.
There are no cheats. Anyway, go ahead. So it does sound like we're doing the portrait run. So everyone who is not aware of it is now aware of the Portrait of Respite that is hanging up in the third rail bar and lounge, as well as the obsidian creature that guards it. And when you go inside, you are greeted to a rather serene scene. A nice cabin that sits on a lake. There's also a couple other things. There's a Japanese temple or pagoda, I believe, as well. But yeah, it's serene. The only thing that's like even kind of remotely disturbing is that the weather overhead is kind of cloudy, stormy, not raining. There's actually like no really like wind except for like the gentle breeze, but that is what you see.
Is the bird bath still there?
The augury is still there, or the bird bath is still there, yes.
The breeze should be calming, but not today.
Can I grab one of the influencer benefits before we go?
Oh, sure, yeah. Any influencer benefits anyone wants to purchase or grab or anything like that, go for it.
Okay. I want to grab production team and the Mythic Creation specific filter effect.
Nice. Nice.
Uh,
This is
production.
a general mission, so you can pick any of the studio perks that you would like, just for FYI.
I'm gonna get one myself.
Because
We going to one or both?
Sorry, what was that, Bengal?
So we can choose only one?
You can choose any one, but you can only choose one. Yes. So if you pick the silver orbs, that's one you get. If you pick the mythic, that's one you get. Thumbs up probably won't be as useful because there won't be polls because it's a general, unless you know. Basically, if you pick one of those perks, you sign on pretty much for that studio to kind of sponsor you.
There will be no polls unless you're Golden Dove and make polls yourself.
Yes.
That's true. Golden Dove has a special agreement, so he makes his own polls or else.
But also, I prefer to leave that to the audience anyway. So.
Or else terrible consequences. But just
I'd rather choose the one that I don't need to make a poll.
Okay. Anyone else doing any purchasing?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you now. Yes.
So I just have to warn you, my microphone cuts out if I touch it, so I may not. I'm trying not to. Just a clarification: the Silver Studio one, it says drone camera team. Is that something that can get destroyed? Is that just flavor text?
So you normally have like you do get like cameras from like the studio, little drone things. These are like a specially equipped cameras, and yes, they are made to withstand things like explosions. They're demo cams, essentially,
So
stuff like that.
So if I would pay for that, it wouldn't get potentially destroyed during the mission.
Correct.
And I'd lose out on it.
They're
That's
much
fine.
hardier. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just double checking on that one because I know how it goes. So I'd take a Silverwood Studios one if you don't mind, please.
Okay.
I'll get the Mythic Creations one.
All right.
No, Tetsuna's gonna pass. He doesn't need anything. He's just going in as is.
Early's gonna pass because she's broke.
For those who out there who just tuned in and wondering, we do have I don't have it now. Again, I can't put 10 up there because I haven't coded for it. But there's follower counts, and they are trying to get more followers, eventually getting to 1 billion followers for most of them. So that's what you're hearing right now. But yes. So any other purchases?
Thomas is gonna sneak over to his greenhouse and get a vial of his werewolf serum.
All right.
Injections.
Sounds like a plan.
Of course you are.
Yeah, of course I am.
All right. You have 1 werewolf serum fruit juice thing.
Fruit juice.
Oh, and speaking of followers, Golden Dove is going to follow the poll and use disguise to transform into a sexy pixie.
Oh my. All right.
Thomas, I only have one word for you.
Yes?
Behave!
Oh, I will.
Go.
You want the ringmaster? Because that's how you get the ringmaster. Anyway. I
have a gun and an itchy trigger finger. Don't test me.
You won't need it, don't worry.
All right. Who are the owners of the Portrait of Respite?
Sterling, I think. Tetsu.
Sterling. Thomas. Thomas is.
Yeah. There's one more. Was it Golden Dove?
I think it was. No.
No, wasn't it Tarathian? I think.
Oh yeah,
no,
it is.
I'm not
it's
picking
Tarathian.
anything
Yeah.
up. Yeah, I
That's
am
right.
not picking anything up. I am passing.
Okay. So, there was mention of this before, but so to venture into hell, through the Portrait of Respite, which is kind of a pocket dimension and allows you to do it, Slifer, your fawn butler / caretaker, says that you can make a connection, or you can get the archway gate, which will basically allow you to teleport to hell and anywhere else you may want to go in the future. The latter of which will require a sacrifice by the masters in order to build, kind of like the augury. And depending on who offers what will determine the strength. So for the four masters, decide that if he can still make the connection without the sacrifice. It's just you're probably not going to get back that way.
I don't have much to sacrifice, unless I sacrifice this new horn that I got.
It's like that,
cost
dude.
me all my life savings. No.
Well, as far as for sacrificing things, what are we looking at here? Are there any parameters or?
Can be pretty much anything. Lists material goods, work, memories, skills, attributes.
My pet rock, Steve.
Just kind of like looks like, all right, but what else you got then? It can be cumulative.
Thomas doesn't have a pet rock.
Liar. That would have caused the gate to appear right away. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be okay. It wouldn't be Tatsuna though in this case for me. It would be Sinlanthus because he would be the original. I believe he should be the original one there.
Yeah, it would be Sinlanthus.
Okay. Yeah, one person can either make a really, really big sacrifice, or all four of you can make a somewhat smaller sacrifice.
I do have an extra grenade launcher. Would that count?
It would count towards it. If it's more personally connected, it'll obviously be more powerful. And
I've had it for a while now.
well, I was just saying, like, memories and
Does
stuff.
that count?
Oh yeah, it'll count. It is a sacrifice.
Can I sacrifice my metal leg?
I'm walking.
Not right before the mission.
Watch me.
Can I sacrifice one of my negative qualities? That's quite personal.
No, but you can gain a negative quality if you want to do that.
I've just got rid of one. I don't want another one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Some of them are pretty interesting.
Do I get to pick what it is?
I'll take a negative quality for this.
Would you like to pick it, or would you like it to be random? Because random will give you far more points towards the gate.
Random.
Random? I dare say that
random.
You'll take a random too?
Sinlanthus would like to sacrifice one of his memories for this.
Alright.
And he would like to sacrifice the memory of... Actually, he would like to sacrifice the memory of his parents, who actually had died a while back, and was actually a memory very important to him. But he is willing to get rid of that.
Okay. So we have 3 sacrifices. And but that would be enough for the gate as well. So for Sterling, you can choose either to abstain. You won't be able to use it though, technically, because you're not part of the sacrifice. The other 3 will. They'll have kind of like how Thomas has to be there to use the augury.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice it just so we have more people.
So you could. So would you like to make a sacrifice, or?
I'm gonna make a sacrifice of just basically giving up this grenade launcher that I've had for quite a long time. I think it's the beginning of this campaign.
All right. Okay.
So you need to make a sacrifice to use the gate at all.
No. The sacrifice itself is to make the gate actually exist. That's how the Portrait of Respite works. If you want
Oh,
additional benefits, you have to sacrifice something. Once you have it, like the augury.
Right. Are you short on anything?
They do have enough to create a gate.
Okay.
A pretty significant one too. So
if you got enough, then there's no point like sacrificing more. But
I mean, you can make it stronger, but at this point, you kind of got what you came for. So
what does making it stronger do?
Adds extra benefits. Although the problem, if you do make a sacrifice, the others will thank you, but only the masters of the portrait are able to be coded to it. So they'd be thankful. But they do have enough.
For your generous donation.
Yeah.
I'll abstain
Your
from that.
donation will be happily accepted.
All right, so Sinlanthus loses the memory of her parents, or of his parents. Sterling, your grenade launcher evaporates and disintegrates into
4 shot, single shot.
All right, and then so let's see here. Just take a quick look at the negatives. Golden Dove. You are going to have insomnia.
Okay.
So, if you want, it won't affect you obviously right now, but you cannot sleep very well. There's some negatives to it. It's actually not too bad of a random one to get.
Gotcha.
Thomas, you are... Alright then. You are honor bound.
Oh.
And...
Interesting.
I already have that, actually.
Oh, then I'm going to choose something else.
Okay.
Reroll that negative perk.
Yep, re-rolling the negative perk. Nope, that one doesn't make any goddamn sense. We're not doing that one. Do you have distinctive style?
No, but that would actually work with Thomas.
You do now. You have the distinctive style negative quality, and it does actually work out very well for you. So I'm pretty happy about that. And as everyone is sitting and watching these things happen, do you see a shimmering light appear at the lake, and suddenly you see a large kind of archway form. Think kind of like Spearwalker meets Stargate, except without the weird moving circle, but like ruins around it.
Oh, that's what I like.
And stuff like that. It is circular. There are runes about it. You'll have to lock in coordinates, or maybe you do. I don't know. And as you see a boat appear to get you there, the little circle area swirls with a glowing red mist that forms in the middle of it. As Slifer informs you that he has already set up your first gateway.
Yay.
We
our
all fit in the
tattoos.
boat.
It's a large boat.
It's a party yacht.
Or I was about to say, it's one of those, like, have you ever seen those like platform boats? Like little party boats. It's like one of those.
What are they called? Party pontoons or something?
Yeah.
Pontoon boat?
Pontoon boat, yeah, I think that's what it is. So you can all get on there with everything you need. 10,000 for someone. Alright. Your portal has been opened and your journey awaits.
Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Everybody lock and load.
Yeah, Tetsuna would thank Sinlanthus and then get on the boat and just have his hand on his scythe and Just crack his knuckles. Just be like, all right, let's go.
And Tarathian has his readies his pistol and just gets ready.
Dark Sons has got his sword in hand as well as his Super Hawk. Super Warhawk.
In's cuddling stin patches because it's more than likely going to need them.
Or honor, or something, I guess. A good friend. Maybe. We'll see.
All right.
Golden Dove will do a little pixie dance to boost the party spirits, or just weird them out.
Most likely weird us out.
Works for me.
Oh, and one other thing that happens: the four masters of the portrait, you can see a tattoo kind of spread up their arms, a glowing thing before it disappears. It's basically keys into there so that they can use the portal. But
how far has mine gone since it's already covered my entire arm?
Yours is like over your chest now, and like yeah, on the opposite shoulder. You're very glowy for a bit.
Yay.
But with the strength of the sacrifices, the portal is key to you, so only you and those you allow are able to use it. So, yay. It's an upgrade portal.
Nice.
And excellent. I'll note that down later.
And you basically drive your party pontoon into the swirling mass of clouds that is this big circular thing. And even before you can get close, you start to feel that ominous unease. The waves get a little choppier. The wind starts getting a little stale, a little warm for your liking. And eventually you start passing through to the other side.
I do have to ask, does it feel the same way as on the submarine mission where we got sent to hell?
It does. There is that. It's that same feeling, a little more controlled, a little less insanity involved. But yeah, very, very like, almost like doom. You feel like almost like a sense of doom and dread.
So would all of us who went on that submarine mission recognize that feeling?
Yes, anyone who's on the submission can definitely tell where they are going as you breach into the infernal realm. And then everyone dies at the end. No, I'm just kidding. Loading.
We didn't bring enough sunscreen.
Just, you get in there.
More like cool packs, really, but you know.
Alright. You get to the other side. Suddenly, instead of the carpet of the pontoon boat, your feet are on jagged black stone that resembles like a plateau. And as you look out, you see that you are definitely no longer in the Portrait of Respite, and you're also definitely not on the material plane, as like clouds, these pyroclastic clouds of pure fire are rolling above you. The heat is like intense, and you know, not like to the point where you're burning, but you can definitely, it's very hot. It's dry heat though. And stretching out before you is what you imagine like kind of almost like a normal like forest and then like a city, except if it was completely petrified or if it was completely made out of like stone. You see just black tree-shaped spires in front of you, and from your vantage point you can kind of see what looks to be like a city beyond. Any mages or mystic adepts in the group can go ahead and roll me an intuition and logic, and if you have any bonuses in plane studies, demons, demonology, the infernal realms, any realms, planes walking, you can add a +2.
I think we have like what, 3 mages, or only 2?
You said intuition and logic.
Yep.
Intuition and logic, yeah.
Oh, okay. I only had 10 die. Oh, I got half of them. 5. Starting off good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
4 here.
Everything. I would like my dice fall off. So no.
Dark Sun is also glowing a little bit. Just his arm stripes.
1, 2, 3. 3 successes for myself.
Sorry, did we get one from Jin yet?
I said I got 3 successes.
Oh, okay. So 5, 4, and 3. Yes, the more arcane knowledge oriented people of the realm can kind of like get an idea of this area. So the infernal realm is huge. It's practically endless. As most realms not of the material plane are. They are often separated into kingdoms, and you're pretty sure this is one of them, likely the kingdom that Cynder either was captured by, belongs to, is a part of, something like that. With the 5 successes, each kingdom kind of has its own special set of rules, or is catered to a certain type of demon, wrath, lust, envy, some of the more less known archetypes, things like that. So you're not sure what this one is, but that's kind of good information to have as you kind of sit there.
Yeah, Tatsuna would go and just relay a couple of basic information to the non-magical users, so we're kind of all on the same page and at least able to see what we're kind of up against at this point.
It's not quite layers of hell, but segments of hell.
Yeah, I do have to ask everyone.
Go Sterling first and then Golden.
Yeah, I do have to ask. Do we have a way of tracking down Cynder, or do we know exactly where he is?
Your comlink devices seems to have picked up on whatever coordinates you were given. So you do have an idea. He is in the direction of the city. So like straight ahead. Golden?
Nothing. It was basically just relaying to the others.
Oh, okay.
So, what's the train between here and where we're going looking like?
It's hard to tell. With it looks like you're going through a little bit of a spire, like a redwood forest if they're made of rocks, and then you can kind of see a little bit of like the city. Very, very big building in the middle of it all. Kind of like almost like a palace. It's probably what the very few buildings you can actually see.
I'm gonna make an educated guess that Cynder's probably located either somewhere in that building or in the vicinity of that building.
Probably. So, should we just level the place?
Could you repeat that, Jin?
I said, shall we probably just level the place?
We kind of want him alive, right? I don't know.
Would having a bird's eye view help? Because that's something I can do.
Yeah, there's actually 2 of us. I think there's 2 of us, or no, it might be even more. The mages, we could probably do some astral perception.
But how far away are we from this place?
With your current vantage point, it's not gonna take you like you're not like days away. Maybe like the forest, if you don't get lost, might take maybe a couple hours, and then city maybe another 2 or 3. As long as you know where you're going.
Enough time to get there before the timer runs out?
Yes, you definitely have enough time before the schedule. Although not days. You're probably at the day of dawn of the final day.
Need to get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how? I mean, I don't exactly have my van. It was a little too large to fit in the portraits.
Well, we're just gonna have to do it probably like most people do. Hoof it. And I think Thomas wanted to say something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thomas?
Phelan, would it be possible for you to relay out what Alonzo's little poem to us? The whole birthright betrayed thing. So I can.
Oh, okay, I know what you. Yeah, so Thomas is telling them about the stuff.
What he had heard from Alonzo.
Yes, So Thomas tells you about Thomas and Golden tell you about what you heard from Alonzo, which is let's see where the start is. Demons, don't deal with demons. They claw on your mind and eat your thoughts. They'll whisper in your ears, sweet as honey, but poison in the mind. What a fool. And then they enjoy marking their toys, keep others from taking them. They shine and flash and give such power, but at such a terrible price. It starts small but promises so much more, but it all becomes nothing. Weakness. It is weakness to engage with demons, and demons engaging is weakness. All eventually turn to ash, and it's ash that drives them to us. It takes everything to escape demons, everything. Pay for my freedom, cut the corruption out. Well, this is asking specifically how he got free of them. He says, paid for my freedom, cut the corruption out, another aim, my escape from the Inferni, a terrible price paid. Then asked if there are any portals opened to the realm before. The Inferni and their keepers are not fun. The veneer of power wears quickly, and you discover that you're just a pawn, a small token in the game. The bigger game, they play with one another while harvesting blood and souls, and something to fuel their own power just to get a taste of it yourself. Schemers, backstabbers, killers. Trust is a commodity that simply doesn't exist among them, and power is the only way they know to get what they want. And then the last one, which is the actual poem. A birthright betrayed, all cinders turn to ash in the end, and kicks up the dust that flies through the wind and into the ears of those that would hear it. Opposites attract and like repels. To see both happen at the same time brings calamity upon the house of the hellhound. Cinders and ash. Cinders and ash.
This was all just relayed to us?
Yes. Thomas and Golden give you all that.
Basically, what I'm saying is expect mental attacks and don't make deals with the devil.
And Thomas was able to figure out that when he was saying the poem, he wasn't referring to fire. He was more so assigning cinders and ash to something else.
Oh,
well, Darkson's gonna. Nope.
Additional note for, like, in Don't Make Deals with the Devil. That said, they'll tend to, from what I heard from another planes traveler, they also will get aggressive if you don't play ball with them. and at least be willing to offer stuff up. So don't offer anything big up, but also if you don't offer stuff up, they're gonna not be nice.
Well, we're here for one thing and one thing only. We're not here for power. We're not here to give. We're not here to take anything else.
Squad.
We're just here for one demon. As long as we focus on that, all we're gonna have to do is fight.
Tell that to them.
That is true. Although we might be smaller things that we may potentially could use if they're willing to take. Doesn't mean we have to give anything major. We could still potentially make a deal. Doesn't mean you have to necessarily honor it though.
We will say they do have ways of making you honor your deals, so be careful what you offer.
Indeed, that's a good point. As far as for now, I'm thinking about it. The archdemon, I think his name was Zelrax. Does that name have any significance as far as like a meaning of it? Like, does it mean anything in a different language, or no? Is it just a name?
It's just pretty much a name.
Okay.
If anyone knows the Infernal language, picked up that one. Maybe you could get a little more out of it, but you've never heard of like that's a title or it's a something among demons of like a nobility or anything like that.
Got it. All right. Well, I guess at this point, I think we've got what we thus far. We seem to have a general direction of where to go to. So I say we all keep together and tread cautiously as we make our way there.
Yep.
Do we want to assign anybody positions as far as anybody taking point? Should maybe the mages take point, or anybody in the back? Or
I
what
should probably be up front.
I'll be on the sides.
Quick, diamond formation.
Going with the mighty V formation.
The flying V.
Oh, dang it, I thought of something. Too late.
Goose formation works for me.
I'll take one of the sides. But Pathian will.
I'll take up front since I'm more of a combat oriented mage here.
Yeah, you'll just stay with me then.
Yeah. Ryaneer, since you're more support, do you want to go ahead and like stay toward the middle just in case?
That makes sense to me, yeah.
I'll stay towards the middle.
Toward the middle for similar reasons.
Actually, maybe you should be in the back, just so you have a strong attacker on both sides.
Jin?
Squishy mage votes for the middle.
Okay, I'll take back then. That's fine.
Protect the kitsune at all costs.
That's another good reason. That makes a lot more sense.
Squishy mage goes squish.
Yes, powerful mage goes squish.
All right, sounds like you got your formation in order. Also, for those.
Formation.
Okay.
Bengal, what'd you say?
I'm fine with any position.
Okay. Do we have any? Who's covering the sides?
Me.
That's one
Which
side.
side?
Will cover the. Sterling will cover the other side.
I'll go with right. No, left side.
Someone's already on the right, I think.
Okay. Yeah, Bengal. Bengal. Actually, if you want, you could. Yeah. You know what? I guess since you're pretty tough, I would say you could actually probably stay in the middle and then just cover whichever side might need more help. That way, you can get to either way.
Okay, but right now I might be off for 30 minutes. I have to travel.
All right.
Okay, no problem.
So you've set up your formations, and for those of you at home, this is the person they're trying to rescue. That's Cynder. Yes. So you start heading down the little plateau into the giant stone tree-like structures. It actually kind of abates the heat a little bit. Kind of actually feel slightly more comfortable as you kind of walk between these trees. Even though there's shadows being cast by them, you still see the fires of the clouds, the fire clouds above. Occasional demon kind of flying by. Clearly not interested in anything going on below. And I need everyone to make...
Oh no.
a body and willpower check.
Oh dear.
Anything that'll get us pluses for that?
If you have any fortitude of will stuff. Otherwise, no.
Sterling got 3 successes.
3, okay.
Same.
All right.
1.
7 for Dark Sun.
Nice.
3 for me.
Okay.
For Tetsuna.
5 for Ryanair.
5 for Ryanair.
For Jin.
3 for 3 for Tarathian.
Okay.
3 for Thomas.
Got the 3 club going.
And someone had said they had a 7. Good lord.
Yeah, that's Dark Sun's got something. He got the the buff body. And I think pretty good willpower too. But in any case, so everyone's kind of walking through, making your way through the petrified forest, we could call it. Everyone kind of you hear whispers of like the wind blowing by, just it's a little eerie. You don't really hear any other sounds. There's no insects, no weather. You imagine the sky full of explosions would create something, but not really. Just these small wisps. Golden, you hear a little more than that. You can hear, it feels like whispers of conversation. You're not quite sure what they're saying. It feels like they're talking to you, but you can't understand what they're saying.
Okay, Golden is gonna try and listen more carefully to what they might be saying.
Body and willpower.
Two successes.
You can't quite tell. You start listening and you can hear like a word or two, but then like your brain kind of like locks it out. Almost like it's something you shouldn't be listening to or shouldn't be understanding. But you're kind of still intrigued, but not enough to keep trying forcefully.
Yeah, okay. Intrigue fits me. Like, intrigue.
And then everyone can also make a intuition and perception, sight-based or hearing-based, or both.
Does Keen Ear give anything bonuses for that?
I think it's a +1 or 2.
How about
Keen Ear's a +1 to audio.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. So.
How about?
So what was that called?
What does ultrasonic hearing give?
That allows you to hear certain things, but does not give bonuses, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Dark Sun?
I was gonna say, how about infrasonic?
Same thing.
Hearing?
Same thing. Yeah, you can hear different things better. It's good to know. It's good for me to know that, but
And real quick, you said logic and intuition, right?
Intuition, perception.
Oh, okay. INP it.
Sterling got 4 hits.
For this one, could Tetsuna's would this be something that he could use astral perception for, or no? Is this just for intuition perception?
This is just to see what's ahead. If you want to use astral perception at any point, and you can do that, just let me know, and I'll give you a roll for that.
Okay, actually, I wanted.
I was going to do that as well. Yes.
Okay, we'll do the intuition perception first, and I'll get your astral.
Can I do both or just one or the other?
Start with the regular one, because that's kind of the event happening right now, and then we'll...
Oh, okay.
That's a 7 on mine for the regular one.
Okay, 7.
Jeez.
I got 6 myself.
6.
4 for Trathian.
Yeah. Okay.
4 for Dark Sun.
Okay.
4 for Tetsuna.
2.
All right. So, anyone who got a 4 or better, you see, as you're kind of walking by, everyone kind of stops as you see a creature does not seem to have noticed you or your group. Kind of just walking. They probably some sort of patrol or maybe, you know, they don't seem to be actively hunting for anything. They're just walking about in these woods. It is a hellhound. Very big, you know, kind of definitely more on the like Garu werewolf side of things. Wears armor.
Puppy.
No.
Classic horns, red eyes.
We should probably just ignore it and move on.
Second that.
You should pet it.
No.
No.
You should pet it.
No petting the demon dog.
He's a werewolf. He'll be fine.
It's a hellhound, not a werewolf.
We can pet Cynder when we find him.
All right. I will have everyone roll a agility and stealth then to continue to remain hidden as this creature passes by. And then
agility and what?
Stealth.
Agility and stealth.
As
you don't have stealth?
It is untrained, so just be agility.
Okay, I'm like, good God.
So...
I assume that my pixie disguise will not get me any bonuses for disguise.
No.
If it has bells, it's worse.
Or glitter.
And Tetsuna. Can
It's not a
Tetsuna...
belt, it
Oh,
does have
wait.
glitter.
Tetsuna.
Okay.
Tetsuna. What you got?
Can Tetsuna use his greater invisibility, since he saw that, and to try and use that to sneak past it?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
I have
give me a
improved
moment.
invisibility. I don't know if that will help any.
And then
That's the same thing I have.
Oh.
and then golden
Good
dove.
question, but sorry.
I was saying it does have glitter, but 2 successes either way, I think.
Okay.
5 successes for Trathian.
Stupid question, but can I pass my dormal deposits off as being something of the infernal realm and actually get a bonus? Please.
Not for hiding. If it was like a con check, maybe. Thomas, yeah, you get your passive bonus for the bracelet.
In that case, I only have 1 success.
So would that be a +1 or?
I think it was +1 for just a passive.
I can't count my dice today. Holy smokes!
Okay.
Can you help me with that spell? As I'm not sure how to read that correctly. It says...
There we go.
Oh, improved invisibility. Yeah, I can get that for you.
Okay, because it's like...
Okay, I got 4 hits on my invisibility.
3 hits for stealth from me.
3
Granted,
hits
I
myself
glow.
as well.
5 for me, 4 for my drone.
Okay. Spells.
And resisted all the drain. Nice. Okay.
It's kind of funny how my drone actually has better stealth than me.
I
Let's
got
avoid using
6.
spells.
Thomas got 6.
Nice. Almost there. Rituals. Mystic armor. Oh, here you go. Improve invisibility. Okay, so it is magic and sorcery.
Lose somebody.
Yeah, somebody crapped out.
Uh-oh.
Not sure who.
Yeah.
It might have been one teller.
Oh,
Yeah,
one,
it is.
one.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Okay.
1, 2, 3. That's 6 on that.
All right. So go ahead and roll them.
Oh shoot! What am I rolling?
Your magic and sorcery.
Yeah, that was 6. That's 6
6
success.
successes. Okay, and then you just roll the drain, which is your special shamanistic or ritualistic stat plus willpower, and you're soaking basically, and you're trying to soak 4.
So Aiden, I think that's charisma for you from what we had done on your character sheet. So it'll be
Yeah.
charisma and willpower.
Yep, there you go.
So, change eyes, go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again.
Yep. So yeah, then you have soaked all the drain, or
Okay.
so you take no sun. All right. So 2 people, 2 people go invisible. Everyone else kind of ducks and covers. And we have the guy going by. Let me roll his perception. And he does kind of like sniff the air. Kind of like looks around. He seems to be turning in Nathaniel and Golden Dove's direction.
Oh crap.
I think I should have put on some deodorant.
Starts heading over towards you. Again,
Can
not.
Thomas-
Oop.
Can Thomas throw a pebble in the opposite direction?
Sure. What'd you get for your roll again? Yeah, same roll.
I got
Or-
6 on my
Is it-
stuff.
Okay, so you use your intense stealthiness and throw a pebble. And we'll just give him another. Oh, he hears that and proceeds to kind of like walk more over towards where the pebble was thrown. Moves basically out of range of you guys. He tries to look at where the sound was. It bounced off a couple of rocks. That's he got confused.
Distraction.
All right,
Always
let's
works.
hustle. Yeah, always doing that. Let's hustle. Go, go, go.
Okay, and then some people want to make an astral projection or astral perception roll.
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Go ahead and roll your magic and perception.
Quite familiar giving any bonuses. This was just giving you the ability to do it.
It's just giving you the ability to do it.
Okay.
5.
3 successes.
3 as well.
Okay, so this astral realm works very differently here. It's still one of the planes, and the astral realm still touches it. But you're seeing like creatures that like you know are spirits, but at the same time are like, are they though? And it's a lot of like ones that would probably translate to like not even like pain and suffering, but more like the potential for pain and suffering. That's kind of the weird part. It's like there's a lot of misery here, but it's not of the people here. But it's almost like what they're causing has created an astral effect. and it's mostly centered on the like way ahead of you in the city realm. Like this is like a very depressing place astrally.
Right.
With you can actually roll a logic and sorcery if you'd like to decipher.
Give it a go. Why not?
That's horse less dice.
Logic, sorcery.
1, 2, 3.
That's 10.
5 again.
5 again. Okay.
4. Right?
4. Okay, so both.
And 5.
Oh, so y'all can probably, between the three of you, probably talking together. You're guessing that what you're seeing isn't actually stuff caused by the astral realm, in the material realm. What's there imprints on the astral realm, and that's how you get spirits, and that's how you get like the weird wonky architecture and all that stuff. What you're seeing here is, it would be like looking at something under the water, looking through the surface, versus looking at something above the surface. You're seeing a reflection of the material plane. Yeah, that's being distorted right here.
Right.
It's quite interesting.
Trippy.
And again, it all seems to like coalesce. It all seems to coalesce near that palace.
Yeah, it seems like all roads are pointing to Rome. I think that's where we should definitely keep on trucking toward. Whatever is coming from there is not good, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It'd also be the place that we might want to avoid.
Well, no, because that's where we need to go.
It's where we need to go. That's where our target is.
We don't really have a choice this time.
Maybe we should say they ordered cursed earth pizza. And just knock on the door and say hi.
Nice.
Like that.
You do that.
All right.
Comes when you watch retro films.
And then intuition, body in not intuition, body and willpower for everyone. Golden -1 as you continue to make your way.
Body willpower again.
Body and willpower again. Yep. As you trek through this infernal realm.
Seem to be getting used to it now. 4.
8. I wasted my good roll. Sorry, guys. God.
Oh, and Raynor, sorry, just to confirm, you're counting 5s and 6s, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 for me.
Okay, 3, 4, 8.
8 out of 10. I just got super lucky, is all.
Yep, that'll happen.
0 hits for Sterling.
0. Okay.
Wow.
No 1s, but just no hits.
Oh, I took your roll. Sorry.
Yeah.
3 for Thomas.
3 for Thomas. All right, else were you? Don't think I heard it. Did I hear everyone?
Said 3.
Golden has 3.
Golden has 3. Okay. So yeah, if you, I think Sterling was the only one then. So Sterling, as you continue on, you start to hear the same whispers. You and Kona, who is actually materialized enough that other people can see him. And you're both kind of like looking at one another as you're hearing just these very strange, at first you can't really tell what they're saying. It sounds almost like a different language, but it sounds kind of like, join, like you are one of us, you are part of us, you are, and it's kind of stuff like that that's being whispered to you over and over again. and it strangely feels like kind of nice, like you're being included in something.
Darlene's just gonna try to ignore that.
But I just saw the meme. So as you all continue, you make some very decent progress without seeing. There doesn't appear to be a whole lot of activity going on in this particular woods, but you do see. You actually manage to kind of sneak up on 2 more hellhounds. They're kind of just sitting up against the tree. Looks like they're just kind of relaxing. They got their like helmets near the side. May start like a little fire. When like they're not sleeping, but they're definitely in a very like relaxed state. They're not really, and you hear like every once in a while it's like, should we, you can actually understand what they're saying, even though it kind of feels like you shouldn't. But you hear like, can't believe we're out here. And the other one's like, could be worse. No one to check up on us. It's like,
it's a trap.
I'm sorry, I just think of the red versus blue.
You too? Okay, that's that's why I laughed. Sorry.
But yes, they are paying no attention, so you can continue to move on, you can interact, you can do whatever you would like.
Let's just continue on.
I vote to move on. These guys are having their nice time together right now, so.
Yeah, I would rather let them be for now and not engage unless we have to.
We need to get into as few fights as possible.
Yeah, I'm in agreement there. We're just gonna walk on past. Nothing to see here.
Shuffle.
Just
nobody in our party needs to go back and pet the dogs. Please don't.
And just to make sure, I help drag Thomas away from the dogs.
Why?
Because we don't trust you, that's why.
But they're puppies.
No! Behave!
Demon puppies.
Cinder's a puppy and we need to find him more.
Lost puppies are cuter. Gotta find it first.
Alright. So you continue on by, no rolls needed, they're not paying attention at all. Oh, looks like everyone's getting a lady look. So yes, everyone make a record, you have a lady luck for you to use. So you continue on, and eventually you start seeing the spires of stone start to decrease in their density, until finally you see a wall with a very large gate. In the relief of the stone of the gate are a number of large demonic wolves and such, in scenes of like fighting and battle and just a very epic relief. The gates are currently closed. There is no one around them at the moment. And then and then a body and willpower for everyone. Golden and Sterling at -1.
Okay.
You said body and willpower again?
Yep, another body and willpower.
Oh, look. 8 hits from my 8 dice.
Nice.
That's a wasted roll.
I also want to ask if I can re-roll because I got another 3.
4. Sorry,
Nope.
5. I can't count.
Can't reroll unless you spend edge.
I got 2.
I will say 2,
for
but
Thomas.
I assume that we're going to be fine with all the Lady Lucks.
3 for me.
We're rolling for body and willpower. Again.
I mean, I would rather save a lady luck for a later thing.
I already blew mine.
Yeah, it's a mega mission. I'll let you guys decide when you want to pop them.
Okay.
I'll not pop it this time then, and stick with my 2.
Okay.
3 for me.
4 for me.
4. All right, I think that was everyone. So, yeah, everyone is actually, again, whispers, wind. For Sterling and Golden, you still kind of hear the words once in a while, but you're like, I'm not listening, no.
Even with my 8?
Well, from the previous.
Yeah, I know.
But you're really good at, or Kona's just like, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Yeah, it's just
Oh my god.
Wait, do we hear Kona since he's appeared for all of us now?
Oh yeah, you would.
Yeah,
it's like Kuna just forgets. Like, all right, everyone can still hear me. Oh well.
What was that,
Hey,
Golden?
you want me to join in that song?
No.
Let's sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doom. No, all right.
I take that over anything else.
So you're at the gate. It is closed. There's no one around that you can see. It is very large and rock.
What does the gate look like again?
Huge. Towers over your heads, carved in relief of various hellhounds in battle and like hunting scenes and stuff like that.
That's like a stone gate or like a metal gate?
Stone.
Stone, okay. Just go look at all the mages, then look at Conan. It's like, maybe you guys know how to read.
What?
What?
You cut off right at the end, buddy.
Sorry. Stone is basically just going to ask all the mages and Conan. It's like, maybe you guys know how to read.
You're really cutting out.
1 minute.
I'm assuming you said, do the mages or those know how to read what's on the stone gate?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, can we take a look at it? At this point, Tetsuna would have dropped his invisibility spell, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You don't even really need to make a roll, as it's not really something you read. It's more of a kind of like a pictograph. It's showing.
Hieroglyphics.
Yeah. It shows, like, basically a tale of the glory of the hellhounds of this particular kingdom. Everyone can actually roll an intuition and perception to investigate more.
Okay.
We'll definitely do so.
5.
1.
Why do I keep getting 5s?
That's a good.
3.
4 hits
4.
for Sterling.
Okay.
4 hits for Tarathian.
2 hits for me.
4 for Thomas.
Vera, I don't know if your microphone's working or not. Haven't heard you in a little while.
Yeah, I just realised it cut out at some point, and I didn't realise. So I've been talking, and I've been wondering why no one commented. I thought I might, but whatever. Would my contact lenses affect this? That improve my perception?
Yeah. Yep, it would. It's just a sight-based, so.
And then you said it was intuition as well.
Yep, intuition and perception.
Nice, 10.
All right. So anyone with 3 successes or more, you do see there's kind of like a little guard alcove a little further up, kind of almost like a little balcony that overlooks the doors. If anyone got 5 or better, they can also see that there is a small like river that runs further down. Like if you go like way down near one of the stone walls, has one of those like gated off river areas that goes underneath the walls.
I guess I would make mention of that. Not sure what it means, but I would make mention that I see it.
Real quick, since apparently Travis forgot to do this before they entered, he's going to go ahead and put his goggles on that has the flare compensation, demographic, the vision enhancement, yada yada yada.
You switch it to thermographics, like, oh, I'm blind now.
Yeah.
What color do you
vision
see?
enhancement, magnification, and image, like just in case it's needed.
I could have told you that.
Guys, if you weren't aware, it's hot here.
It's red. Lots of red.
Lots of red, a little orange.
And a lot of white.
He says it's like a drainage thing that goes under the wall. You said.
Yep, like a little river. It's got the gate, little like a latticed metal, so the water can flow through it.
We could Helm's Deep this.
Is that water?
I have the
Assuming that what that
explosives.
is? I'm hoping that's water.
Looks like water.
It's like water.
We can go and examine it as a potential option. Now, has anyone tried to see if the doors actually lock?
I don't think so.
As of yet, no.
I can do it.
Push on the doors.
We're gonna have to
If someone wants to attempt that and see if it's actually locked. So, I mean, if we want to go in this way, or do you want to try and sneak in through one of the other routes?
I mean, going through the front door would be kind of a bad idea, as they kind of be expecting that.
I mean, we
Honestly.
haven't set off any alarms yet.
Honestly, I would. If someone was
Just
going
like
to
Ringo.
break into a castle, I would never expect them to come through the front door.
I'm gonna try and push at the door.
Strength and body.
Can I help him?
Yes, you can.
Shoulder tackle.
Can we all help?
Sure. Anyone who wants to go help can help.
Body and what was it again?
Strength.
Strength and body.
I'll probably break my arms if I tried.
I don't have much.
Well, don't try and punch the door. Just try and push it.
I agree.
drone
That seems kind of better. Oh, good. I only have 2.
6.
I'm the most-
What you said?
I make the most burly man possible, and still only 2. Whatever.
I got 2.
I have 1 to add to the pool.
Yeah. 6.
Sterling will add another. Can her drone also help out?
Yeah.
So the burly guy has the same strength as a noodle arm mage.
Same success. You just couldn't get the right foothold or the right handhold.
Yeah. Tatsuna's got a 3. He's sort of like average, so seems about right.
But you're stronger than the strong man. Got it.
I think technically I'm the strongest one here.
Drone can help, yes.
So the drone, it would be its body and I guess maneuvering.
Yeah, I think that's what the strength equivalent is.
Okay.
So they're
The
piloting.
drone is strong with this. 15 dice.
It's a lot of dice.
That 7 hits.
So all of you like go up to doors, like we got this, heave, and then you start pushing on it, and it is in fact not locked. As
well.
As
Did
you
they
start
fall on their faces?
No, it is an extremely heavy door. It does take pretty much all of you to open it to the point where you can get through. And as you open it up, you also hear, "Hey, what's that then?" Just see someone like poke their head out from the alcove area
with a Cockney accent.
Please tell me they're not French.
I don't know what accent that came out of is, but
They almost sound Cockney. We'll go with that. Let's just do that.
And
it sounded a little bit Cockney English.
And suddenly,
And why not French?
Suddenly 2 hellhounds kind of, or they're winged hellhounds, kind of fly off from the balcony, flank you.
They're puppies. And they're flying.
What do you think? What do you think you're doing?
Dark Sun's going to speak up first and just say with as intimidating of a growl as he can, "Stay out of our way."
And Jin?
I was just saying here to deliver pizza.
No one ordered a pizza here. And the one that you're into so Jim talked to the one in front and is like, "Eh, no pizza here." And the one in the back, as he tried to intimidate, it's like, "Hey, you can't do that. You can't be threatening me. I'm the god. I threaten you."
And we threaten you with pets.
Kind of a weird one, aren't you?
You can
I've
say
been
that.
told that. I've been told that, yes.
By the
Yeah,
way,
he's been
Darkson has
told it
not
mul-
stopped pushing the door.
He's been told it multiple times and still doesn't listen. Tetsuna would pipe up.
If you let us through, I'll do a little pixie dance for you.
Um, with your continued pushing, it is open enough that you can slide through, and you can. That's where the other hellhound is. He like landed in front, so the door is open. There's a hellhound in front of you, a hellhound in back. They do have their weapons up, but are not, like charging.
Engaging.
Yeah, they're not engaging. Thank you. They're not engaging, you at all. It's like, hold on. Ain't no one scheduled to come in today, and you definitely don't look like anyone who would. So, I think we need to get this sorted out, eh?
Can I just Tetsuna would just like look at the one who spoke and say, "Can I ask just a question? You
Aye.
have a gate. Why do you not have a lock, or why do you leave it unlocked? That seems to defeat the purpose of having a gate."
I don't need to lock the gate unless there's a reason to lock the gate. Didn't think anyone would be moseying up and pushing on any doors.
Just here to see sights.
Which is all the more reason to lock the. He just shakes his head. He's like, "Oh my god."
The other one's like, though, that's why we're here. Make sure no one opens the gate. They're not supposed to.
Well, I hate to say it, but you kind of failed at your job here. So if you're gonna, Tetsuna's kind of look at him. He's like, "So if you're gonna discuss stuff, I think they're gonna have to also discuss with you that you kind of failed at your job, pretty badly."
I haven't failed a job yet. Still sound the alarm. Everyone's like, yep. Can bring all sorts of others down here. Mm-hmm. Yep. The other one's like, gee, I wonder why we haven't done so right now. And one's like, that's quite perplexing. Then they're kind of like looking at you. Like, yep, would be pretty easy just to let out help, sound the alarm. Other one's like, yep, terribly easy. Can do it right now.
You haven't sounded the alarm yet because you want pets.
Or you want a pixie dance.
Tetsuna would look at the one who's talking, the first one who was talking, and he's going to cast or attempt to cast control thoughts on him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, that's magic.
I need to check out
sorcery.
Spell.
What was the control thoughts rating for Kona's Tail again?
7.
7. Any charges?
Sorry, what was that, Sterling?
And it was like 3 charges, right?
It's twice per day now, I believe. Now it's the new.
That's 5 hits on that one.
All right. So you've cast your spell on the one that was talking more. You think it worked, or at the very least, you believe you have access to their mental faculties.
Right, and if he, at this point, Tetsuna is just kind of rolling his eyes, but he's like, "All right, well, I'll just go along with it then." And he's just going to say to the one guard that he's attempting to control thoughts with, and saying, "Yeah, you do want with the crazy one once. You do want to be pet."
Want to be pet? Huh? That doesn't sound like me. The other one's like, it kind of sounds a little like you. It's like, yeah, but yeah. Don't say that in public. And everyone's like, aren't we supposed to be shaking them down for like stuff? Like, well, that is what we do as gate guards. Everyone's like, right. Like, but pets are a thing. And everyone's like, look, could you just like give us something? We are bored as hell, and we're not allowed to go out and do what we usually do. Everyone else is occupied. Just give us something.
I can give pets.
I can give a pixie dance.
I've got a data pad with a bunch of games on it.
That last
What
one's
kind of
intriguing.
stuff do you like?
I have a data pad, and it would have some games on it and things from when Jin's just sat in her thing. It's just in her inventory in case she needs it for something. So she has a data pad with a bunch of games on it, people, if they want that.
If Tetsuna is able, again, because I'm not sure, but if he's able to still control thoughts, he would just sort of subtly, just like he'd be like subtly telling the one guard there, yeah, look at the data pad. It's got a lot of fun stuff in there. Great stuff for when you're bored like this. You can hide it real quick too. No one will know you have it.
I like not being bored. It's like, of course you don't. You're getting the impression that while you have controlled their thoughts, they're very flighty, and it's actually they're so flighty it's actually affecting the spell. You tell them a thing, and they do the thing, but then they forget about the thing. So you do have control thoughts on them, but it's hard to keep them on
Are you
track.
saying there's squirrels all over the place in here?
They're very, very square brain.
Yes.
Scatterbrain, yeah.
No, square brain.
Both work. The other one's like, all right, you can pass for the game. And one more. We'll give you two. We'll give you 2 for 1. That's how nice we are. He holds out hand for datapad.
She'll pass over one of the data pads.
Ooh.
With shiny games on it. Random stuff. It's just games. Random. Just dross.
Different forms of Tetris.
She basically keeps nearly everything she uses to live on her at all times, so...
He starts playing with it. The other guy's like, ooh, let me see. Start filling with it. It's like, wait a second, how'd you already lose 500 Nuyen? Everyone's like, I don't know, I pressed this thing called Diablerie Immortalis?
Low blow.
It looked interesting.
Justly deserved.
Ah,
I was gonna make a gotcha game joke, and then you did it already.
Yeah.
The gotcha game joke.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be on the... I have standards.
Somehow they downloaded it. They're that dumb.
Okay.
You went to hell and changed the...
Yep. It's a standard game in all datapads.
It's on Hellnet by default.
Yep. Alright.
Only microtransactions.
Alright.
Well, while they're distracted, maybe we could, sneak in.
They are distracted.
Well, I'm going in.
Could Thomas try and pet one of them?
I grab you by the scruff of your neck and drag you away. You can pet them later.
But they're distracted now.
No. Behave or I shoot.
We have a job to do here.
We have a leash for him or something? Good God.
Before Tetsuna breaks his spell, he would, and he just sort of like look over one of the shoulders and tried, just watching them play, and he'd be like, "Oh, by the way, just heard some rumors here and whatnot. Got anybody important in there? Might go by the name of what was his name? Scratches his head, tries to play it off a little bit, like Cynder or something like that. I heard he was in some real trouble.
Yeah. A lot of trouble. I mean, considering they're about to kill him. Mm-hmm. Yep. I consider that pretty much in trouble. I just lost another 1,000 Nuyen. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, shiny.
You gotta. Oh, you could probably get that chest thing there. You might have to pay for it a little bit, but they might help you out there. Sorry, real quick before I leave you two to your fun there. Top floor or bottom floor, or top or bottom, where he is.
If he isn't in the dungeon, or if he isn't in the courtyard yet, he'd be in the dungeons. Yep, dungeons. That's where all the bad demons go. Yep.
Good to know. Thank you. We'll leave you to your fun.
What did I miss?
We just distracted a pair of guards and snuck into the palace while they're playing Diablo Immortal.
Alright.
So, you are in the city of the Hellhounds.
Roll for Drain, too.
Oh, yeah. So, you basically, it feels like it would almost be a normal kind of, not like a city, more like a large town. A couple large buildings, but nothing like crazy tall, especially in like 2077 Shadowrun universe. But again, it's all made out of like stone. It looks like it was almost carved from the entire thing. You don't really see a whole lot of people around either. Like the streets are almost empty.
Does it look like it was lived in and they're just not here, or is it there just isn't a population for it?
It does look lived in. It does look like people were here, in fact, quite recently. And you do see the occasional hellhound that you have to duck, behind a building. But then they immediately go up towards the palace area, and as you kind of get closer, you start hearing sounds of excitement, of cheering, things of that nature.
Right. So I guess we found the crowd for the execution.
Do we want to maybe try and go over there and see if we can mingle in, see if we can get some more information? I mean, we got a little bit at least, but
I do.
I don't think getting near the crowd is a good idea. We just should go straight to the dungeons.
Agreed.
Agreed. I would say, though, maybe it would be a good idea for at least one person to stay with the crowd.
Whoever can disguise themselves, perhaps.
Are there hellhounds in the crowd?
Many
No petting.
It is the tower of hellhounds.
I will go pet the hellhounds. No, I won't. I will stay to find Cynder.
Thank you. If you die, I am not dragging your corpse. I
have a way to blend in. Sterling has a way to blend in.
Yeah, you do.
Golden has a way to blend in, but they also need to keep the pixie costume up for the poll.
Well, Sterling's going to take out the horn that she spent basically a large fortune on, and was it put it on their head?
Yep.
Yeah, and have it switched to
Which one?
the hellhound setting.
All right. So everyone sees as Sterling takes out the horn that was recently in the McMallen auction house and put it on her head, and then undergoes a bit of a transformation. It kind of gets bigger. CC claws, horns kind of come out from the head. Fur turns red, more like black and red, kind of like the hellhounds you've seen before. More muscular. Definitely more of a fighter looking type of creature. And actually, Kona actually does the same. Gets a similar transformation, so they both actually turn. Kona definitely seems to like the results. He's like,
working out.
Of
Interesting.
course it does.
It's very interesting. And you now have a hellish hellhound looking Sterling and Kona.
Oh,
Still
at
has
least you're
multiple
blending.
tails. Indeed. Very deep and gruff voice.
Yep. Definitely also radiates a very demonic aura like the others do, so it's like you're looking right at another hellhound.
been seen then. That's good.
Okay, so I guess I'll blend in and with the crowd.
Yep.
With
Right.
Jonah.
So we have our decoys and informants. In case
Do
we do wheel him out before we get to him.
our comlinks work among each other?
Yes.
I have a signal booster, so yeah.
He says as he cuts out.
I swear, it's Discord being very finicky today for some odd reason.
That's great timing. I got a signal.
Yeah.
Also, Golden Dove, you get a leash delivered to you via a delivery drone.
Boosters
Inhale.
that shit.
I mean, kudos to whichever company delivered that.
The drone comes up to you a little bit scorched.
Yeah.
Golden says, "Well,
Poor drone.
okay then, Thomas, you good putting this on? The fans want it,
No.
but the fans."
It's not the right people.
Fine, but if I get hurt, don't blame me if anything happens to you.
Okay.
Oh, booty hoo.
Where's my net?
I will say, if you start wolfing out, I will be fine to let you go.
Okay.
I don't think he cares.
And then for Sterling, you kind of go up a little further. It actually takes a little bit, but you do get to where the crowd is, and they're just having just a grand old time. Lots of hellhounds, a couple other different like types of demons too. But there's like food, there's various games and things like that. Basically everyone's kind of surrounding the palace and the courtyard, where it appears that is where the execution is happening. Is that courtyard area? It's where people are being like led in. It's like a ticketed event almost.
Do we know how much time is left?
You have a few hours.
You're cutting out again.
Oh, God damn it. It's Discord for some reason. 1 minute.
You're better now. Never mind.
It's in Alfred.
Hello again.
What I was going to ask is, does it look like there's any entrance that some hellhounds are guarding or other different demons are guarding at the moment?
Intuition perception.
Okay. This actually give me a bonus to that, or no? This one just strengthen that body.
Yeah, it's just strength, basically.
I think the majority of us need to get into that place and then find the dungeons.
Yeah, we know at least it's at the bottom level of the that palace area. So,
Because just because they're doing the execution at a couple of hours from now doesn't mean they're not going to have them here well before then. So we're better off getting them sooner rather than later.
This is just the hors d'oeuvres at the party.
And then certainly heard 6, I think.
Yep, 6 hits.
Okay, so you see the main entrance to the courtyard. That's the one with all the people around it. There is the entrance to the palace, which is kind of like, it's got like 2 guards. They kind of have different armor. It's like almost like a royal guard type of situation. And you think you see something off to the left, but it's kind of slopes down. But you do see like a rotating guard kind of going in that area, out that area, as though checking in that particular area.
Going to send that information to everyone else and inch my way a better look.
All right. With your disguise, there's no need for stealth or anything. You kind of head over there, and you do see that there is, looks like a secret entrance, or kind of like a back entrance. It is a door that is made out of stone, the same color as the palace. There is a pentagram on it, and there is like 5 little circles on each point.
Can I do some sort of sorcery check on it to see if it's like a booby trap or a lock?
Sure. Sorcery and logic.
Could any of the other mages join in? Because I'm assuming Sterling relayed all that to us.
Yeah.
Okay. And what was it? Sorcery, logic?
Logic and sorcery, yep.
I got 2.
4 successes myself.
2, 4.
5 5s.
All right, so Vera for Jin and Tetsuna, you both realize that it's a style of an arcane lock. There probably needs to be a code or something in order to open it, and it probably has to be opened by a demon or someone with a demon aura, probably hellhound.
We got a couple of those, don't we?
Yes.
So you'll need, with the 5 successes especially, probably need like 5 demonic glyphs.
Crap.
And then you can open it.
So is there like 5 guards rotating?
Nah, there's like 2 probably at most, and they don't really seem to touch the door.
We can always try and see if we can find some glyphs around.
We know what the glyphs kind of look like, or what
Did you want to maybe want to try and talk to one of the guards, perhaps, Sterling, and see if you could maybe eke out some more information?
Could do that. With the horn, you have a understanding and a ability to read infernal, and that's all the forms.
Oh, okay.
So
that just wasn't written there.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot about that. That's because it's for every single form, regardless.
Potential of like pretending you got locked out.
Like,
yeah.
Too.
So could you repeat that?
Yeah, for some reason. I think it's either my headset or Discord that's doing it, but I think it's Discord being weird.
Oh, that came in clear.
Yes, I love when I'm not talking something important.
Alright, so what are you doing?
Sturdy will just go up to one of the guards as they're rotating, I guess, towards her.
Okay.
And just ask her, it's like, so when's the execution again? Or actually, where's the executionee? The one who's supposed to be executioned? Can they get here?
Kind of looks at you, is like, kind of nods towards the palace, like, where he has been. Roll a charisma and influence.
Oh, Kona helps with that.
Kona does help with that, yep. Charisma and influence.
Ow. 6 hits.
6 hits. So yeah, he kind of gestures over, is like, in the dungeons where he has been. Then he kind of like leans up against the wall, is like, so what you doing after the execution?
Saw that coming.
Yep.
You're breaking up again.
Yeah, it's.
I don't know why.
He's being hit on so hard that his microphone doesn't want to play nice.
But yeah, if you want to try and repeat that, just so.
Sorry. Sterling's just gonna grab Conan and say, "Sorry, already taken."
Gonna
have some fun after this.
He's like disappointed, but he's like, well.
You never know unless you try, kind of face.
Yeah, pretty much. Like he made a shot, but it's like,
I'm gonna ask him one more thing. It's like, I've always wondered what's ever behind that door.
Looks at the door. It's like, I think it's just the back way into the into the palace. I don't know. You have to talk to either the caretaker or, Prince himself.
There's the caretaker. But they're usually for these kind of things.
Haven't seen her around. She's probably still at home. Probably has the day off, Gotta clean up the mess after everything's said and done. Or help clean up the mess. She wouldn't actually clean up the mess. But, coordination. That's their thing.
You know where she lives?
Oh, yeah. Well, Liz kind of like points to like it's further away from the palace, probably not like near the gates, but like probably halfway almost. It's like, yeah, we had a lovely time a couple times ago. Didn't work out, fortunately, but cats and dogs being
Sorry for
there.
your loss. No.
But yeah, didn't probably was working real hard through the night, preparing for everything, taking a break. You know how it is.
Okay, well, thanks for the nice chat.
No problem.
See you at the execution.
Oh
It's
yeah,
away.
wouldn't miss it. So you have pretty much the location of where this caretaker lives.
Okay, gonna relay it to everyone else. Yeah. So it's basically we're at more or less like a what's it called? More or less like a town square in a sense.
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Yeah. And then a little bit farther away from that, between the palace, is where there's another set of homes and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of a nicer looking set.
The noble quarters.
But you all get that information. What would you think?
Let's see. Do we want to try and go through the we want to try and see if we can work our way through this potentially secret entrance, or do we want to try and get into the palace, sneak our way in through the main entrance, or I don't think waiting here is going to be a good idea. Too much to deal with.
Absolutely not.
I would say maybe you guys try to either try to go to the caretaker and see.
Do that, or perhaps a couple of us, maybe. What about you? Since you're already in that form, maybe you could do some more talking and persuading, and could, if the caretaker potentially has the whatchamacallit, the things that we need there, the glyphs, or for the glyphs there, we could maybe, or at least find out where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will
Up to
say,
you.
I will say for Sterling that your presence is pretty much unnoticed. So, there is no fear for you of being caught, it seems.
Okay. Gonna attempt to start walking toward the houses. The caretaker's house.
All right.
But I can find out.
It's anyone
Go through this secret entrance.
So what was that,
No.
Nathaniel?
Anyone want to go through the secret entrance? No.
We can't yet.
We can't. It's blocked by 5. It's basically blocked by 5 glyphs. We're trying to find out where those are so we can
We're
get
locked
in
out
that
for
way.
now.
Anything anyone will be doing, or should I just keep studying the lock and see if I can work any of it out? See if I can work out any of the sigils in the meantime.
Might not be a bad idea to keep on trying.
I'll
cut down on time.
Yeah, I'll go with Sterling, since I do have some invisibility. I could at least go and if we get there, can potentially see if the caretaker, has the sigils. Could maybe try and get them.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go try.
What I'll do then is, can I do like a? Anyone staying with me by the door?
Me.
I guess I would.
What I can do then is pop down a triad phantasm around us so that it looks normal. Just so if anyone comes by, they're not gonna.
Question.
I'll
Okay,
stick
and
with
then
Jin as well.
Okay, Thomas, you had a question.
I forget. Real quick. So, is it only hellhounds that are at the courtyard at the
He's good.
moment, or are there other types of demons?
There are other types.
Okay. So technically.
No, please don't pet.
So technically, if we go to the courtyard, we wouldn't be as out of place.
But we would still probably be very out of place.
Yes, because we aren't demons, but other demons are there.
Yeah, I mean, you won't stick
it's
out like sore thumbs, but you will.
It's like if a shark was invited at a fish banquet. Yeah, technically they're not that out of place, but yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, Jin and Katsuna, if you want to roll another sorcery and logic to continue to figure out the lock.
Oh, I was helping them as well. Well, I was the one helping, not Tetsuna.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was
sorry.
going with Sterling. I think, Ryanair.
Yeah.
For my phantasm thing, for my phantasm thing, I got a 6. If that makes any difference.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll for the lock itself?
That would be a logic and sorcery.
Can I, would my familiar maybe able to help me out by looking into the astral and give me advice?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1 for the familiar.
You said logic and sorcery.
Yeah, and then +1 for familiar.
+1. Thank you.
6.
Alright, God.
And
What did you get there, Jen?
I think he was still thinking.
Oh, okay.
I touched my microphone by accident with my elbow when it cut it off, so I had to unplug it back in again. I really need to get this thing looked at.
Yeah.
It's under care plan actually, so I'll just take it back and say, give me another one. I got 3 by the way.
3. Okay, so you're kind of looking at it, you're kind of trying to figure stuff out. It's like an arcane lock. It probably has to. The glyphs are probably words, kind of like a password. So
phrase. Okay, right. So just individual words, not phrases.
Right. It'll be an individual word or 5 individual words that may make up a phrase, but or part like the components of a phrase. But yeah, they're just words. So you know what kind of glyphs you'll have to be putting in.
Okay.
And
move the information around, I guess.
Yep.
Could it be kill all humans and Cynder? That's 5 words.
That would be too easy. I believe that's
too easy.
Yeah.
And you would need technically me or Kona to open it. Say those.
That's true. For everyone going to the caretakers, you get to the building, the small little house. As you approach the door, you see that you're being not rapidly approached, but quickly approached by a figure. It is a woman in a white cloak and has a fox mask on. It appears to have kitsune tails. And she goes up to your group and says, "Oh dear, I do hope that I am not late. Or too late for the fun."
But we're going to stop her and just say, are you the caretaker?
No, dear. Someone has asked if I could assist in your endeavors, and while it took me a little bit, I have managed to reach this plane. Oh dear, I'm so terribly sorry I have not introduced myself. My name is Eclipse.
If we'd met.
Tetsuna would just smile and just look over at Starling and be like, "Well, looks like the favor came through."
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do apologize for my tardiness, but I did have to negotiate the standing of my position within this realm. Yes, I have met some of you, but I do not forget a face. Shall we, though?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
We'll start walking back towards, or keep heading towards the caretaker's house, and relay what we know to her.
Okay, you fill her in.
And our current plan.
Oh my, how daring. I will enjoy this. So, you get to the caretaker's house. Again, it's a nice building. Looks like it is for like just kind of one person. Doors closed. No real like windows that can be seen out of. So, what would you like to do?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bang on the door.
Yeah. While Sterling does that, okay, and I'm sorry. It looks like Bangle also is with us as well here. Just apparently he couldn't talk.
Yep, yeah, I see it. Okay, so you bang on the door.
And while Sterling's doing that, Tetsuna is also going to go ahead and cast Greater Invisibility once more.
Okay, go ahead and make your rolls. Okay. Meanwhile, the door opens, and you see a demon. This one is actually somewhat feline in nature, but still a very like, kind of like more of like a big cat predator, definitely. Tiger, something of that nature. It's hard to tell being demonic. But she looks at you, Sterling. It's like, am I needed for something? I would much rather continue to rest, as it were.
Okay. Okay. First roll was 8 successes and 3 absorbed, so 1 stun for me.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to cast Control Thought with Coda's Tail.
Go ahead and roll.
7 dice, correct?
7 dice, yep.
Okay. 4 hits.
Okay. You believe you're controlling the thoughts of this person?
Let me see. How could I phrase this? I forget how exactly Control Thoughts work. Is it just compels them to do what you tell them? To a certain extent?
Well, kind of. It's more like you insert like thoughts into their mind. So it's like they're the ones who thought of it. Let me get the
I'm trying to find
the closer the thoughts are to the target's normal thoughts, the less likely they are to notice the intrusion. Yeah, you can basically, pretty much you can do a decent amount of things. The only thing you really can't do would be like trying to force someone to kill themselves or betray someone or something like that.
Yeah, to attack someone. I'm just gonna say it's like, yeah, I was wondering if you tell us the past so we could go make fun at the demon Cynder, me and my friends here. But see him up close before the execution and laugh at him.
Go ahead and roll something for that. So
I think she's kind of tired right now, right?
Yes.
You said.
Yeah, she is tired. Well, that's what she said. Go ahead and roll and anyone who's there can do it. In sense motive or insight check, which is intuition charisma.
Judge intentions.
Judge intentions. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
I consider a social roll.
No.
Not okay. So Conus tail does not help for that. Still 3 hits.
Jeez, 6. Okay. 3 5s, 3 6s.
Nice.
And Bengal got 4.
Bengal got 4. So, I should roll for Eclipse as well.
I'm staring at a door, so I don't know.
So everyone kind of like when that request is made, do you actually see if you got a 4 or better, a look of almost like anger or maybe even like disgust on her face, flashing momentarily before she goes, "Why don't you talk to the prince? I'm sure he would be more than fine with you doing that. You don't need my permissions to do so."
Uh, Can I actually can I do a different type of judge of intentions if she's like friends, possible friends with Cynder?
What'd you get in your first one?
I got 3 on the first one.
Yeah, go ahead and make another roll.
Okay. Well, better. Ooh, better. Better by 1. 4 hits.
With that kind of reaction, she is potentially friends with Cinder, or she just finds what you're doing in bad taste. It could be another possibility. But yeah, that's a very possible line of thought for the first one too.
I still have control thoughts for going. I forget how long that lasts. I think it's like, what, 10 minutes or something?
Something like that, yeah.
It lasts for... how long does it last? Doesn't
Net
say.
hits. Net hits is maximum gives the maximum duration of the spell in minutes.
Oh, okay. So,
Okay, so 50 minutes or something? Yeah, 50 minutes.
we got it's for she has a chance
it's
to
net
resist.
hit, sorry.
So, you do have a couple minutes.
So I'm just gonna ask this, like, I do have another question. Did you know Cinder personally?
Yes, of course, being with my station, I would have seen Cinder here and there. Not that it will matter too much longer.
For the third and final question, would you prefer to not see him get executed?
Yeah, I should probably answer that. So, I would not. But I have little say in the matter, as it were. Although, what a strange...
Oh,
go there.
Sorry, you go ahead. You weren't finished, sorry.
But what a strange question for someone who wished to ridicule and mock him moments ago.
At this point, Tetsuno, while still invisible, would talk very quietly, sort of go up and talk very quietly, out basically almost making it out of thin air. It's like, well, you'd have to forgive us. We're not used to most demons seeming to like Cinder. Most seem to hate him. Those of us here kind of rather like him.
I suppose that is a very common thought, and yes, most do hate Cinder. So, forgive me if I feel the need to Not react. Feel the need to be reserved about the intentions of others, especially with it being so close to the time.
And for my final question, would you be willing to give, let's say, a party that is trying to rescue Cynder for the execution?
Well, that would put me at great risk, you see. I'm assuming that if you're talking to me and wanting the code, you'll be using it to infiltrate the palace.
Most likely.
Yes, well, very few know of that code. So, it stands to reason the prince will know of my involvement if you should get caught.
But if we don't get caught, no one will know. They'll just know that Cynder all of a sudden disappeared.
Go ahead and roll a... Oh, go.
I was going to say, well, what if also that we played this out a somewhat different way, and at this point, Tetsuna will just go ahead and drop his invisibility just to be seen there. He's like, what if we do something like this? How about we, quote unquote, force you to give us the code, knock you out, and then, if anything happens, you'll have a rather nice, how do they say it, alibi? And you wouldn't be in as much danger. Simply just getting overpowered and being forced to do this wouldn't be your fault.
Go ahead and roll that charisma and influence.
Influence again, okay.
Yep.
Did you want me to do that as well, or just Sterling?
Just Sterling.
Okay.
Three hits.
Kind of like sighs, like, well, you clearly are not from around here, as even being knocked unconscious wouldn't make a difference. However, if you've snuck in this far and are willing to go a little further, I suppose the chance to rescue Cynder would be worthwhile. I'll give you the codes. Just try to not get caught. I would say that you would need the touch of a demon to also open the door, but it appears you have that covered.
Just gives her a thumbs up.
You don't mind me asking, what exactly, as you seem to be in the know, we're a little curious ourselves here, what exactly did Cynder do to earn his execution?
The thing that would cause the execution of most. Betrayal of the prince. I would much rather not go into it, though, but I imagine if you're going to the palace, you will see for yourself soon enough.
All right, well, I guess we'll find out here.
Indeed. And proceeds to...
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna say it's out of character. I was gonna say it's like, we could also say it's like, if you need a place to run away to, we have a possible place to stay if you want. I don't think Slifer would be happy with that, though.
No.
Another demon? Oh, no.
Back.
You're breaking another one.
You brought in another one?
Stab it. She gives you the passphrase, which basically gives you the 5 words, which is night, moon, hunt, predator, demon.
Interesting, but okay.
Okay. Is that the exact order we have to say them in?
She'll give you the configuration. Basically, the saying is a true predator or true predator demon hunts in the night by the moon, and so you get the coordinates as well, or the locations as well.
Perfect. All right then. Shall we go back and see if we can get in through the back door?
Yep.
Oh, and as Tetsuna turns back, he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name again?"
Eclipse, my dear. Oh, you're talking to the demon.
Yeah, sorry.
They're both named Eclipse. So
I know who that
They're
is.
both named Eclipse.
Yeah.
Kellis. Kellis. Kellis.
Kellis. All right. Kellis, maybe a little personal, but if we do manage to get to Cynder and whatnot, is there anything you'd want us to relay to you from him?
Kind of looks wistfully for a few moments, and then just like, well, all I can think of is for him to keep away from this place if he can. Let old feuds die.
Okay, well, he never said too much about himself, so... Alright, well, sure he'll recognize what that is.
Okay.
Juicy Cinder lore.
Deepest Cinder lore.
Alright, shall we head back?
Yep.
Let's go quickly and quietly.
Alright. I assume you kind of like all meet up in Jin's Triad Phantasm.
Yep. Basically, as the guards rotate, just slip in.
Alright. Is anyone doing anything before the code is in place and the door opens?
Thomas has somehow found a way to get cotton candy.
I'm going to assume that you relayed who you got that from and what her situation is to us.
Yeah.
Once we all get back, we'll explain everything.
We're going to have to be as stealthy as possible to not possibly get another demon killed on our watch because of us.
Is there any way that I can, after the doors open, that I can corrupt or remove the arcade lock? So it doesn't look like we put the password in. It looks like we brute forced it.
Go ahead and roll another magic and sorcery. +1 with your familiar.
I can always punch the door. That'll work.
Anyone, either Raynor or Ryanier or myself able to help out with that now that we're back, or no, just for Jin?
I mean, I got 5 successes on that out of 9, so I'm not complaining.
I would say with the 2 previous rolls and the intense level of studying and whatnot, yeah, if you once you're like inside, arcane locks usually kind of, they hold the memory of it, but obviously it doesn't hold the spell for very long, so you just kind of push it to fully erase itself.
Yeah, I just want to make it look like we forced away in here, so that if they do examine how we got in, there's nothing left to say.
Yeah, you can do that. You will have a drain roll for it, but you can make it happen.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will
What's my
say
soaking here?
the caretaker's
one second.
house. Oh, sorry.
You would be soaking 6.
Bloody hell. Oh, wonderful!
Don't worry, you got
That's
stim
5 stun to me.
Ooh, ow.
Sarah, then this is a quick question. Since this is technically, I'm assuming this is technically a scene here. Now, again, just correct me if I'm wrong here. Can I use the heal spell on Jin and try to heal some of the spell? Because I believe heal does let you heal stun damage.
Oh yeah, I was about to suggest doing that, but if you want to do it, go ahead.
Yep. You can do that to heal stun as long as it's not the stun you have by casting spells.
Correct. Okay, yeah, so I'll go ahead and put the bracer to use here. I believe you said it's either 7 or magic plus or 3, correct?
Correct.
Okay, well this magic sorcery is higher for me. See what I can get here. Okay, I got 4. Okay, so take 4 off of your 5. So I couldn't get all of it, but I got a good chunk of it for you.
Yeah, that'll do me. It puts me to only a -1.
Right.
That puts me to 1 stun now. So that's. I'll take that. I'm not a negative yet.
Okay, I got 3
I got
exactly.
30
So
minutes.
Worst case, yeah.
Thank you very much. I thought it was an hour per stun, wasn't it?
Hour
No,
per stun, yeah.
Unless you have what is it? The quick healer.
Right. All right. So, anyone else doing anything before the door opens?
Yes, I was going to say, before we had left the caretaker's house, could we have gotten the location of where Cynder was exactly? Or does she not know?
She does not know.
Okay.
all right, so Tetsuna's just gonna stand off to the side of the door. He's gonna draw his scythe out and just be ready, just in case somebody pops through.
Dark Sun's got his sword and pistol out.
Okay.
Drathian also has his pistol out still.
All right.
Lily just looks at her hand and the gun and the SMG and goes like, "That's not gonna fit."
You make your way, or you open the door, and inside is another room. Crazy. It is looks like a kind of, if you imagine like a hunting lodge, like one of those like rec room areas. You see that the door actually is kind of somewhat hidden from the inside as you all pile in. There are a lot of heads on the wall. Some of them are humanoid. It's like a hunting lodge, but a hunting lodge for a demon. There's a big fireplace that's crackling, which, given the heat, is absolutely mind-boggling. A couple other, like, it's very richly decorated, but also has kind of almost like a primal nature to it, like what you imagine a hellhound or a werewolf or someone would decorate such a space with.
It's rustic.
Very rustic, yes.
Yeah, it's that macabre rustic look.
And there are actually 2 doors.
Take the one on the left.
I'm just gonna go up to the one on the right and just press her ear up against it, see if she can hear anything.
Intuition perception.
Can
That's
Tetsuna
honestly
Can he take a look into the astral plane and see if he can see anything beyond the doors?
Yeah, sure. Astral perception check.
Okay, what was that again? It was magic and
astral perception, he said.
Magic and perception.
Oh,
magic and perception. Okay.
Jin's going to do the same, but examine the room we're in, not the doors, if possible, please.
Sterling got 7 hits.
Okay.
I only got 3.
3.
I got 6 for the astral perception.
6 for the astral.
And 3 for me.
3. Okay, so the 3s. Actually, for Jin, for the 3 on the astral perception, looking in this room, you see the same thing that you've seen before, but you see tethers, which is a little odd, and you kind of realize that these trophies belong to people that are like still alive. So they might be like a manifestation or something like that, but some of these are dead. Some of these are just like, especially like the demonic ones. But some of them are trophies of like people that are probably still alive on the material plane.
Almost like they're in a soul contract.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
And then for Sterling, for your perception, you hear two voices talking. It appears to be in a large, very large room. One of them is actually they're both kind of familiar to you with Seven. One of them is Zelrix, the archdemon that you all heard in Times Square. And the other one kind of sounds a little like Cynder.
A little, but not exact.
Actually, kind of, with 7 successes, it almost sounds exactly like Cynder. Although it's hard to tell with it. It's kind of soft. Or far away.
Sounds like a trap.
Soft or beat up?
No,
Maybe
not beat up,
through-
just soft, like it's kind of further away.
Yeah, maybe he's not in this room.
Well, not in the room to the right. But can I use an astral perception from my Jade Dragon Pendant?
Sure, you can astral project as well.
Yeah, and I think Raynier and myself were doing astral perception for Beyond the Doors as well.
Oh, right.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh yeah, Rainier. You with your 6 successes definitely see presence. Well, there's a lot of presence of hellhounds and stuff like that. But yeah, 2 very powerful signatures in the throne room, as it were. It seems to be, and one of them in particular is where like the stuff, like the misery and stuff, is being absorbed into.
I would definitely want to relay that to the other people.
We come to the most delightful places, don't we?
Yes. Welcome to hell.
Welcome.
In this line of work, you see everything.
But that is the room you're in right now. Yeah.
I do have to ask, for the 2 doors, do they have like keyholes or anything?
Yes.
Is there anything of? Oh, sorry.
Yep, certainly if you want to finish up, then we'll go to Rathian.
Can you look through them at all? Like, are they old style one?
Yeah, I'd say they probably had that kind of old
It's like,
school.
we don't need security, we're demons. Who comes here anyway?
Yeah, pretty much. So you can make another perception, this time sight-based. And then Tarathian?
Do I see anything of note in the room I'm in?
Intuition, perception. What, are you looking for anything in particular?
Sure. Let's anything of let's hear. I'm trying to figure out how I want to phrase this. Is there anything of a technological nature that would help us get to Cynder and or free him if he is not the one that is talking to the archdemon?
Intuition, perception.
Okay.
Or you can also do an intuition and computers if you want, electronics. Blah. Intuition and electronics if you want to try and do a scan or something of that nature. Either one works.
And
we'll do the computer one.
Okay. And then
you know what?
Actually, would having the living drive be of any use for this?
yes. +2.
Okay. So 12.
I've actually got something I want to do as well around the room.
What
While
would,
we're in 'em.
what would you like to do, Darkson?
See if any of the things that were pointed out as living are people that we might know, like
Okay.
across the group.
Okay. Go ahead and roll intuition perception. And then Sterling, you had something?
I had 3 hits for my perception check through looking through the keyhole in the door.
So inside the other area, the next room that you were looking in, definitely the throne room. And you see Zorix, because he's very hard to miss. And even though it's really, really hard to see because it's like kind of in a weird angle, you do see a hellhound that is sitting on the throne, and he looks exactly like Cynder.
It's like, oh, lovely. It's like, not this room, guys.
I have 7 successes, by the way.
So you scan for technology, and there is actually a fair bit of it. It's kind of hard to tell because they seem to have integrated it into like the aesthetics of the area. But other than that, like there's even like kind of a weird infernal matrix kind of. It's very strange, but you do manage to translate enough of it, especially since they, connect to the matrix on the material plane for various things. And you're catching a signal, and it's below you.
Is it possible to trace that signal, and follow and see what it's from and doing?
It's you with your 7 successes. You've already pretty much traced it to the room beneath, and the reason that you're able to actually trace this one so well is because it's the same signal that sent out the mission in the first place.
I let them I let everybody else know that I believe that Cynder, or that the of what I found, and that postulating that it may very well be Cynder that is right underneath us.
I got 3.
There's no one that you really see that you interact with a lot in this room. However, you do find as you kind of look through each one, a couple of faces that are a little familiar. Like you've seen them in passing, but they're not, like you definitely don't see, like Keo's not down here or anyone like that. But you actually, I would say you could put something on your sheet. I'm trying to think of how exactly to put it, but basically now you have an idea of potential contract bearers. Yeah, that'd probably be a good thing, like contract bearers list. If you
Take
want
a
to put
picture of each of their faces.
Question.
I don't have a well, no, I don't have an actual like picture camera with me.
Your comm link acts as a camera also.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use your comlink. So you find a couple there, like, oh, I think I know him. Like, didn't I see him with the mayor at some point? Like, click. Or one of the people running for mayor. Anyway, Thomas.
Can Thomas look around and see if he sees anything related to Alonzo?
Yes. I don't even think you need a roll. You do see like a placard that's been scorched, and you see like Alonzo's name on it, but there's no connection or anything.
Well, guess he is free.
Okay, you said something about mayor. Like, one of the mayoral candidates is here.
Like one of his aides or someone that's been hanging around one of the mayoral candidates. That's why it's like he doesn't have like an exact idea, but it's like I've seen him, but like I've seen them before, kind of feeling.
If you want to take a look yourself,
yeah, I can point you to that so you get the same information.
Yeah, I can take a look. What's the roll?
Intuition, perception. Well, actually, Dark Sun already made it, so you can basically piggyback off his roll.
Okay, I will piggyback off with an intuition perception roll, and 2 successes.
Okay. Oh, actually, you would find someone that you've seen before. Kind of. It's Silas from Avalon.
Oh, so okay, that explains some stuff.
Uh-huh.
But it's very faded, as though it's not actually connected here, but there is a connection.
Noted. Might be good to at least for him see if we can keep that connection from getting too strong.
Hey, Tarathian, are you, since you were able to sort of trace around there, are you able to potentially get a map of the area? I'm not sure if there's like if you're able to do something like that.
I can certainly try. I mean, I didn't do that because that's not exactly what I was looking for directly. But since you're asking directly about that, yeah, I can check.
All right, that will be a logic and computer, or logic and electronics to kind of get a map based off the signals that you found. You're already in the system, but kind of creating your own
Okay.
virtual.
So let me ask you this: is the living drive also going to be of any benefit?
Yes. Another plus
Plus
two.
2 again?
Yep.
Okay.
You actually see the dragon like scribbling. Like he opens like a new virtual window, starts drawing.
I was imagining him using an Etch-a-Sketch.
Did I miss anything?
I don't think we're still in that lodge, I think.
Yep, we're in the hunting lodge right now still.
6 successes.
Oh yeah. So together with your draconic companion, which you can choose to expose the others to or not as an option.
Yes, I will.
So everyone sees like, I'm going to map out the layout, and you just see like a dragon suddenly appear, Eastern dragon, and then he starts doing like giant mnemonic shit. Except you can actually see like the menus and stuff and scribbling down a floor plan. You are in the hunting lodge, as you call it. To the left is the prince's chambers, and to the right is the throne room. From there is a door that leads down into the dungeons. There's another door that leads into kind of an antechamber, and another door that leads to the courtyard. And then from the antechamber, there's a dining room. There's another room that looks like a bedroom. Looks like a kind of a battle room where you find a bit of technology being used. Like a war room. It's a war room. That's what I was trying to think of when I made that. And from the dining area, a kitchen. So that's your layout.
So we have to go through the throne room to get downstairs.
Yeah.
Great.
Did we see anything in the prince's chambers, which I know is the other door?
Not from the blueprint, and no one's opened the door yet.
Yeah, I know we did astral perception through there, but did we see? See anything?
No,
side?
no, there's nothing on the prince's room.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to say that.
Okay. Before we do that, since actually would like to take a look in there just to see if there might be any keys or anything there. Before opening the door, though, Tatsuna would like to check and see if there's like any kind of like, I don't know, arcane sigils or things on there that would warn. What was his name again? I'm sorry,
Oh, Salrex?
Zelrex, yeah, would warn him if it was like his chamber was
Oh, he's not the.
like that his personal chamber was invaded.
Zelrex is actually not the prince of the realm.
Yeah.
So you can check. You can check for glyphs, but this is Tarathian does know that is the prince's chambers. So.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Okay.
Oh no,
there.
no worries.
Okay, but yeah, I'd still like to check that and obviously to see if there is anything there and if the door is unlocked.
The door is not locked. You can go ahead and roll a magic and perception.
That's 10. 4.
4. It looks like there used to be sigils on there, but they're gone now. And have been for a while.
Okay. Tatsuna's gonna go ahead and very quietly open the door and take a peek on in.
Starting to piece together what's going on here.
Explosion. No. You you open the door into the princess chambers. It's a very, again, ornate, but still has that rustic, primal, hunty feeling to it. A lot of wood sculpted, a lot of stone, furs. Some of them look kind of hellhoundish, which is a little disturbing. And a little fireplace, and above that, a very ornate painting of a hellhound that is familiar. It looks like Cynder. And
Isn't Cynder?
it has the...
Kind of what I thought.
Yep, and that's what you see on first glance. It is also empty. No one's in there.
Okay. Can I take a further look around, trying to see if there might be any little magical baubles or trinkets, or maybe even potential magical weaponry
Intuition,
that might have
perception.
been left?
Intuition, perception.
You know what? I'll join you on this one.
Okay. You can roll an intuition, perception as well.
I will also join.
Intuition, perception as well.
And I will also look more closely at that picture to clarify if that is Cynder or not.
It is the spitting image of Cynder.
Is there anything technological in the war room that I can tell from where we are?
Yes. With your when you did the mapping, it's like I said, it's a war room, and there are, just like a regular computer, there's files and stuff that have like plans and things like that.
Is there any way I can like just quietly hack into the computers to see what their current plans are, if anything?
Yes, intuition and electronics.
I got 3.
Okay, 3 for
4.
Darks. 4 for Thomas.
4 as well.
I'm guessing the +2 for the living drive.
Yes.
Okay.
So for you all take a look around, exploring, find some stuff. Doesn't look terribly important. And then who has the higher intuition between Tatsuna and Thomas? Like the score.
Oh, I have 5.
I have 4.
Tatsuna, you find a ring.
Oh dear.
It feels very powerful.
Like Beyonce
2 successes for me. Sorry.
No problem. But yeah, that's.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Go ahead with Trathia.
Or well, I was about to say the ring has. I was just going to give it a little description. The ring has a wolf's head engraved on it. A couple, like some scroll work, some infernal writing, and it looks.
Read the infernal.
Someone can.
I can.
Yeah,
Stanley
but
can. Stanley would come take a look.
Yeah, Tatsuna would hold it up, and he would just say, can you translate, please?
The infernal writing says, "For the prince to always have a companion." Or a hunting companion, I would say. A hunting companion.
I think I know what that means, but okay.
Interesting. Okay, well, Tatsuna, for the time being, will go ahead and slip that into... Actually, he'll probably, more than likely, probably slide the ring around the chain on his neck that has the little ankh, that has the ankh on it already. He'll just put it right there next to it.
Okay. And then for Tarathian, 2 successes doesn't quite do it, and you feel like your dragon's like, oh, uh-oh. It's like,
I take it that's I ask the avatar. I take it that's a bad sign.
It may have spotted us.
Oh joy. And since he's out, I don't have to explain to everybody that an oopsies may have just happened.
Correct.
Darkstone's drawing a sword.
And any way you can potentially cover your tracks there, Tarathian? Or if not, we may
I just look at the as Tatsuna is as that question is being Tatsuna is asking that, I just look at my avatar.
He's like, kind of like shrugs, like, well, disconnection, spoofing.
Okay, then let's go ahead and just spoof and then disconnect.
All right, that'll be another intuition and computers +2.
Another hit. Okay, so another okay.
Is my mic working again? It looks like it's, yeah.
Yep, you're back.
Yep, we can hear you now.
Was the hunting lodge room search for any useful items?
Yes. They found mostly the trophies. They didn't find any useful items.
5 successes.
You actually think you shook off the IC protocol. It is essentially an IC protocol that may have spotted you. The network is back to on notice.
Okay.
And then you disconnect. So,
all right, then let's just be on a heightened state of alertness, just in case. But so it looks like we've only got one other way to go through here, which would be to go the other way.
Right through the throne room.
Yeah. Jin, you want to do something? I was going to say astral phantasm.
Could always wait for them to leave.
We don't know
it
how long
was
that's going to be.
idea while we Golden actually, you know what, just to confirm an idea of something, Golden wants to like listen in and see if they're like they can get any conversation going around, like probably going to be limited conversation wise, but any conversation about like relation between Cynder and the prince.
you listen in. They're not really hiding their conversation, so it's Zelric's like, my prince, the crowd grows restless, perhaps you should talk to them, or maybe some sort of words. The hellhound on the throne's like, I think that they have whipped themselves up in enough of a frenzy that they don't need me to do it anymore. Things will be done here soon enough. Zarx is like, of course, my prince. And then the prince like, finally, soon we're going to be done with this, and we can move on with our other plans. Zark's like, your victory will be glorious, I'm sure. And the prince like, I know it. Perhaps we should go and maybe look and make sure all our preparations are ready. I would hate for something to happen at the end. Zark's like, very good. The prince, you can hear the prince getting up, and it's like, I will check. You just stay here and make sure we don't get any uninvited guests.
And Golden then just says, yeah, let's hide.
quick random question. I was just thinking about the trophies that are in this room. Do they have like names of the like plaque for the human ones that are still alive? Quotation.
Yes.
Anyone of note?
Already checked.
Yep. They found a few names there, like not anyone you really like explicitly know, but like some people who look or the name sounds like I think I've heard of them before.
Can we remove the trophies?
I would not even dare touch them.
Or hey, I helped do
Or
something.
pet them. Please don't pet the trophies.
We are leaving them alone.
And tracking, yes, you can call out whenever you want.
What are you doing?
Trathian just stares at Thomas and just gives the look of "I will sit on you to keep you from touching things."
I didn't say I was going to.
He didn't say anything. Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't say he was going to touch anything.
In text, someone says I would touch it, so I don't know.
That's Bengal.
Yeah.
I have some restraint.
Uh-huh.
It was just thought. Anyway.
And also, he's
So-
on a leash.
The one who's staying behind, is he actually coming? Can we hear if he's coming toward the room that we're in right now, or is he staying in that room?
He's staying in it, and from the keyhole, he just kind of like once the other hellhound leaves, the archdemon, who is not a hellhound, kind of just like sits in a nearby chair. Not like he kind of like looks at the throne, and he's like, and then he like just goes and sits in like a different chair.
Well, I guess we gotta be creative.
How much of the throne room can I see?
Quite a bit.
Can I get like an understanding of how it looks?
Yeah, I would say so. Like, except for the artwork on the walls of the door you're peeking through, you know, you pretty much got a good idea.
You could modify the phantasm on the fly. No.
What I'll do is then what do you guys think of me putting a phantasm around him to make it look like the halls as it is? So even if we cross it quietly, it doesn't look like it's changed. But I can't, because I can't see the side of the room we're on, I can't guarantee it being perfect.
I see what you're going for there. Yeah, I mean, if we can just crack the door open enough, you can get line of sight into seeing the room, and then since you've already got I would assume that since Jin's got enough from the keyhole and whatnot, as long as she was able to see into the room, she could do Triad Phantasm.
I just realised it's a Trid Phantasm.
Or Trid Phantasm,
Trid.
excuse me.
Trid. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've been calling it Triad for a while, but no, it's Trid.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking. Oh my god, I'm thinking actually Triad Thunder from Mega Man X3. Holy smokes!
I've just been pronouncing it wrong for the last I don't know how long.
Oh well.
But yeah, how does that sound to you lot?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
It's about all we've got at the moment.
Yeah, the other option I have is try and create a phantasm around the part we're going from and to. Can we see where we're going to? Can we see the other door that we need to be going through?
It's on the same side as the door you're looking through.
It's literally just across the hall.
Yeah, it's further down the throne room, basically. Same like wall that the door that you're looking through is on. It's just further down.
Okay. So I can't. Oh no, I can't see that. That's fine. I thought it was like across the hall, but no, it's further down on the same side. That's something else.
Correct.
When you open the door, can you see the door we're going to, or do we have to like go around the door to get to it?
It opens inward.
Inward side. So theoretically, then could put a phantasm along the corridor wall that we're going down to make it look like it's still like creating a corridor of invisibility sort of thing, so like a wall of a fake
Yeah,
facade.
I get what you're saying. Could probably do that.
Yeah, let's do that then. Rather than put something around here, let's just put something around us because it'd be easier and less disruptive. Sound good to you guys?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
I'm
good
all
to
for
me.
it.
All right,
I just
let's
kind of
knock
have to
myself
go
out.
along with this.
I'm ready with slap patches, stim patches, and smoke grenades just in case.
It's magic plus sorcery.
Yeah. Rainier's got heal as well, so worst comes to worst, he can try and heal you a little bit more.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes on casting it.
Okay.
Knockout roll. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes on soaking it.
Nice.
Perfect. Alright, you've created a Trid Phantasm, mimicking the hallway.
If we just like keep close to the wall and keep quiet.
Yep.
Thomas.
And I'll get my
If-
familiar to maintain it so I don't have to hold line of sight on it.
Gotcha. Alright, you have a illusion that goes down towards the dungeon area, the dungeon door.
Galloway.
All right, yeah, let's head there quietly. At that, as far as when we get to the other door, can we check to see if this one is also like arcane sigil sealed or locked?
It is not.
No
Are there
rolling
any,
required.
like technological locks?
Nope.
Is it locked at all?
Nope.
Okay.
These guys have
There's a door.
atrocious security, just saying.
Again, they don't expect people to invade.
As I said, they didn't even have the front door locked. I mean,
you've got guards who are easily appeased by gotcha games, so it's like I will say out of character, if we do pull this off, this is going to be so great to be able to just pound on the Infernal Realm on social media.
No kidding.
Yes.
Alright.
Pound
but-
on the Infernal Realm, you say?
Aiden, I would say instead of
Mind out
position a bunch
of
of idiots.
Decker.
shall we go to the door and get out of the hall with the guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
We need to get down there right now.
Yeah, let's go. I'd say probably our bigger people like Bengal and Dark probably take lead. Just
Oh,
in
yeah.
case we meet anybody. And then
I'm the bogus in the front.
yeah, and I'll stay in the back just in case we're followed or anything like that.
Yeah, works for me.
Now
guess
that
I'll
we're,
just hang out in
since
the
we're
hall
gonna be
again.
down in the dungeons, is there that map that I pulled up before? Does it show which cell exactly the signal was coming from?
No.
Based
We'll have to do a little bit
on
of looking.
based on the do I have a layout of the dungeon floor?
Yeah, I'd say you do. It's actually a
Based-
pretty wide open space with the
Okay.
cells kind of all on the walls.
Based on overlaying the upper floor and the dungeon floor, is it possible to make a very good educated guess as to which cell needs to be checked?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Can I go ahead and make that check and do all those checks and make that educated guess?
Well, I mean, as soon as you get down there, you kind of see where Cynder is.
Okay.
The doors are once you get down into the thing, you are like, all right, now we just gotta check this and we gotta go through there, and then you look and you see that it's kind of an open concept torture room and dungeon. You are all greeted with the smell of blood, both infernal and otherwise. It's probably like a couple body parts laying about. Various buckets and puddles of blood and other black
Bodily fluids.
viscous substances.
Pretty standard hellish torture room.
Yep. And you do see in one of the rooms a hellhound who is he's got like a collar, he's got cuffs attached to chains that are attached to the floor behind a metal wall. Or not metal wall, like steel bars. Classic jail cell.
So definitely not playing a gotcha game.
No, definitely not playing a gotcha game. He's just kind of laying there at the moment.
Mini welder time.
Is he?
How are we able to tell for sure that it is Cynder and not some other hellhound?
Not the prince.
Could we see like his astral signature? Would that determine who he is?
Yeah, you can roll a astral perception. Anyone who's interacted with Cynder can
No,
try
I've
and
never interacted with Cynder,
can roll astral perception to try and match up the signatures.
What's astral perception again?
Magic and perception.
And I think if I
do
have
not
the
have
pendant,
astral.
if I have the pendant, it's willpower and perception, was it?
The pendant's willpower and perception, yes.
Okay, making sure.
I'm not too sure if I've interacted with him or not.
I know I
think
have
you.
not.
Ooh, got one more than the amount of ones I got. Ooh, 4 successes. Ooh, that was close.
3 successes.
3 successes.
Yeah, all of you are pretty sure that's Cynder.
Would one of you want to call out to him and see if he responds?
No, don't call out.
How about just the one who looks like a hellhound walks up to him?
Probably
See
for the
if he
best
recognizes.
idea. Yeah, Tatsuna would relay to Sterling. Yeah, he's pretty sure that's Cynder. Yeah, you might want to go talk to him.
Just gonna walk up to this. There's no one else in this room, right?
Right.
Oh, did I cut out again?
No, I said
No,
right.
we heard you.
Yep.
Oh,
There's no one else
no
here.
one else in the room.
Correct.
Okay, my headset cut out then during that. Okay, so he's just gonna walk up to Cinder. So it's like, so how's it hanging?
Kind of like looks up at you. Like, I think, like, if you're here to glow, I think I'd rather just get hung.
Oh, really? I thought we had so much more than that. I thought we had so much fun.
Like, huh?
Does he recognize him at this point? I'm wondering.
Well, he's a big hellhound, but he's like, it's like I haven't dated you.
Sexy hellhound.
Right.
Yeah, it's like I haven't dated you before. I don't like.
I forget. Can demons see into the astral plane? I don't remember.
Yes, I can.
It's like, I would say, take a closer look on another plane. You should definitely be able to tell.
Like looks. It's like, oh, I recognize that hot mess anywhere.
The perks of having a messed up astral signature.
Looking good.
The only perk.
Why, thank you. It helped me sneak through all this crap.
I imagine. Glad someone managed to get my note.
Like, I'm also just gonna say. So why'd you never tell us your brother or twin was the prince?
I didn't think it was really that important.
Well,
Nonchalant, Jesus.
Okay,
The best thing to do would be kind of get out of here.
Yeah.
Chat later,
Okay,
leave now.
Yeah, and
We
we
need
can
to
just
move.
open our portal anywhere, if I remember correctly, or do we have to go all the way back?
You don't have to go back, but there is too much interference in the castle to open it reliably.
Okay.
About what I figured.
Basically, sneak back through or whatever.
Yep.
Or just run out the front gates.
Cinder's
By the
like,
way,
I don't know
I
if
mean, we know they're distracted right now with the data pad.
Golden, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, I think Thomas has something he wants to say to you.
Hmm.
That's where we're supposed to be passing along a message to him, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you passed the message.
Message.
Oh yeah, I don't remember what the message was from her.
From the caretaker.
Oh,
From
Oh,
the feuds.
Why would
Yeah.
I have the message?
No, he doesn't. No, I do.
Slantis
No, I do.
Oh
does.
no, this wasn't
No,
about the message.
Tetsuna
This was
does.
just about Thomas possibly
Sorry.
wanting to pet Cinder.
Oh, okay.
Well, he passed along the message and kind of smirks at that. It's like, she never approved of our little rivalry. I would stop, but he's the one who keeps it going. Kind of. In any case, we should probably get out of here. So I assume you got the keys, right? So you can bust me out of here?
Keys? What keys? Looks at all the mages. Magical lock again?
It is, yes, there are the collar, the cuffs are glowing with arcane runes. The gate, not so much, but it is pretty advanced lock on it.
Does it? It probably looks like it can't be broken by just strength alone. I'm assuming.
No.
Can it be melted through? Like corroded through?
The bars, maybe? Yeah, the bars aren't actually... I mean, they are magical, but they're not as magic as the collar. It looks more like just kind of a magical warding spell.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is because can Tetsuna just go ahead and spend some time using his acid stream to try and just melt a way through the bars, either through the door or through part of the cell?
Well, as you're considering doing that, intuition, perception checks, hearing based for everyone.
Intuition, perception.
Yep.
I got a bonus for keen eared.
Me too.
You know, I've got a mini welder that could probably like heat it up. Heat up the acid.
Let's see.
7 hits.
Two
4.
on that.
5
4.
for Thomas.
4 for me.
Okay.
And 5 for Bengal.
5 for me.
Alright, anyone who beats a 2, actually, hears the sounds of very heavy footsteps coming down the staircase. So I don't think any of you are surprised when you see Zelrix appear at the bottom of the stairwell.
Is he happy to see us?
It's like, kind of. He's like, well. I was wondering if anyone would show up.
well.
Yeah, Tetsuna would just turn around, just crack his knuckles, and be like, "Yeah, I'm glad you showed up." I was like, saw my message on social media, I hope, because God of Death don't like waiting.
I just like an image of a "What's up, bitch?"
Dark Sun's cracking his knuckles as well and says, "Well, I think it was getting a little boring. I was wondering when someone was going to finally notice."
Oh boy.
He looks
You were so
actually
close
at
to not being caught.
Tetsuna. He's like, oh, you're the mouthy little Anubis boy wannabe. Huh. Wonder if we'd meet in person. He looks at the rest of you like, man. Oh, if I had known it would be this kind of pathetic, I would have not bothered stretching first before coming down.
I'm sensing some arrogance from this guy.
Just a
Oh.
smidge.
Just a wee bit.
This is my
Yeah,
first time meeting him, so
Yeah, allow to-
Golden points dramatically and says, "In the name of faith, trust, and pixie dust, we will punish you."
throws up a little now.
So, out of curiosity, is Eclipse down here with us, or did she wander off?
She is with you. She's been just kind of watching, and if she's needed.
Yeah, while that's going on, Tetsuna's just gonna. He's not even gonna just say anything. His third eye is gonna just slowly open on his forehead. He's gonna just pull out the scythe that he has, He's gonna pull out one of his vials of poison and just let it drip across the blade and just flick the bottle away. And he's like, and he just look at the he's the archdemon, correct?
He is
just to
the
confirm.
archdemon, yes.
Yeah. He just look at him and be like, he's just like, I ain't no wannabe boy. He's like, don't push your luck with me.
I'm just gonna step back just a little bit from this.
He
Dark's
has,
stepping right next to him.
he has 2 war axes or battle axes that he suddenly has in his hands. He's like, you really shouldn't interfere with family matters, but I'm so glad that you did.
Hey, he's a part of our crew. I don't leave any members of the crew behind.
And we're going to go into initiatives.
Yeah.
I was gonna say before during this, since I couldn't get a word in.
Oh, go ahead, Sterling. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say during all that, Sterling just gonna pull out the mini wheel and just start cutting away at the bars while they're all talking. It's like, don't notice me, just don't notice me.
Sure.
I will help Sterling out with my mini welder.
Just 2 people nonchalantly just cutting bars.
It is. What are the values we had?
All right, so it's going to be your intuition and reaction, and those you add those scores together, and then 1d6 unless you have more, or it's whatever d6s you roll, and that's your initiative.
Okay. So
Wow, that broke my brain.
Ooh,
Oh, there it is.
fun. I have an initiative of 9.
12 for me.
Okay, so let's see.
Who is 12?
Me.
Me.
Dark Sun.
Got it.
Golden Dove is 10.
Tarathian is 9.
So we just add it's 10 plus the successful rolls.
Nope, you add the number value you get. So if you roll a 3, you add that to your initiative.
So why is it 5d6?
Oh,
You have 5 dice because of your improved reflexes as a mystic adept, so you get 5d6. So roll 5 total.
And I add the total from the 5 dice?
Yep.
Add the total from the 5 dice and then add them to the 10, which I believe is what your other one is.
So 18, 19, 21, 32? 31, sorry.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm doing that right.
No, you're doing it right. I got
Okay.
32.
Yeah,
I have 32.
It's like it's a big ass number.
Yeah, improve reflexes are a beast when it comes to improving your initiative score.
Okay.
Yeah.
No kidding.
I'm just like, what the hell?
Knowing
so
that it
yeah,
can
31.
get that high.
I'm on 14.
Bangle says 12.
Yep, so that. So Jin, Dwuntiller. Okay, so I got Aiden at the top with 32, Tatsunan with 31.
Other way round.
Other way around.
Oops, my bad. So Tatsunan with 32, Aiden with 31.
Please let him go first, because I don't know what to do with this stuff.
Then we got Jin, Jin, Bangle, Dark Sun, Golden Dove, Tarathian. What am I missing? I'm missing someone. Oh, and Tom.
Sterling.
Bangle.
Yeah, Sterling and Tom. I got Bangle. Sterling and Thomas, you can roll, even if you're not participating. So
I got 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so my drone got 23, and I got 16.
Drone's pretty quick.
It has 4 dice to roll.
Yep. Sorry, what did the drone get again? I got yours.
23.
23. Okay, so after Aiden is Sterling Drone.
Or just put Oni drone or whatever.
Oni Drone actually works. Okay. I'm just putting these in since this. I don't do the whole reroll every round because that was fucking stupid. I'm just putting them all in order of your initiative.
That sounds crazy.
But I could be faster next round somehow. Or slower, I don't know.
Okay. I gotta roll for Eclipse.
Ice Masochist.
Okay, so she will go here.
She's gonna go last somehow.
Question: when you say that this is an open place, are you saying that there's like no cover?
Not except for the torture implements.
Which are gonna make crap for cover.
Quick, throw the archdemon into the torture implement.
Wait, let me get myself ready, just so you know of it. Yeah.
Alright. And...
Just excuse me while I hide in this Iron Maiden.
Exactly. They will never find me here.
Boom. So, we start with Tetsuna.
Okay, so sort of to test the waters out here a little bit. Actually, before I do that, how close are we to Zelrax?
If you're near the cell, you are at medium range. If you're closer to the stairs, you're at close range.
Okay, then all right, and if I remember, it's one minor action to move one distance closer, correct? So for medium, it would be close range.
Correct.
Okay, so whoops, give me hopes. Oh, Adobe, why are you erroring out of me? Hold on. Ah.
God, he gets 3 attacks.
He does.
That's scary.
I'm guessing it's like haste.
Kind of. The Archdemon basically has the ability to... He is 100% a solo fighter. He just is so powerful.
He's a boss.
He basically gets to go multiple times.
He's a boss.
Yeah, he's a boss.
We're in a raid boss right now, people.
He's a boss.
I need good.
Okay, there we go. Finally got Adobe coming back up here.
Hooray!
Okay, so Tetsuna is gonna move closer into close range, and then he is going to cast Agony as a spell.
Okay.
That's the way to start. Jesus.
That's willpower.
Willpower and it looks roll sorcery magic versus willpower and logic.
Okay, yeah, standard.
Okay, and I gotta see this is sorcery magic. God, I should know my dice now. Jeez, okay.
Oh, still a little loud.
Okay.
Oh, is music playing on the stream?
Yeah, I get a little background music.
3,
Epic.
5 successes on that one.
Okay. He is affected.
Okay, and then since I have enough actions, minor actions left over, Tetsuna is going to take hold of his scythe, and he's going to take a swing at Zelrax.
All right. What is your attack?
At close, it is 11.
He gets a will or edge.
Okay, that's fine. And then let's see, and this is a weapon focus, so that's like a +4 on the attack, and I think it's because it's a melee weapon. It's agility plus exotic melee weapon, correct? I believe.
You are correct.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and that's gonna be.
Unless
12
it's
dice.
close combat.
But I'm glad I made this into weapon focus.
Hooray, intuition.
Yeah, only 4 successes on that one.
Okay, I just gotta roll for his thing quick.
And I think, what is it? Agony is. Okay, yeah, that adds. Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say for agony, I think you add. I believe it acts like an additional box of damage to physical and stun. Okay.
Yep. So he took a little damage from that. You miss. He kind of shrugs out of the way.
Okay, kind of was figuring that much, but that's fine. Tetsuna's sort of just sizing him up for this point here.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Aiden.
Alright, so I guess you can try to increase attribute, but I'm not really sure which attribute to increase. I'm assuming strength would be the best right now.
Would be a good one, yeah. Or agility. It's always a good one as well. Or body, if you want to give some more health there.
You could probably give Eclipse more strength, since Eclipse is gonna be coming after you. Eclipse might do a lot of damage with that.
There's just one person I can pick, right?
Right.
Probably if he's going after Tatsuna's character, probably want him to be more agile so he can dodge those stupid axes. And that's how that would work for agility?
Intuition would be, or reaction would be your, to increase defense.
And
Yeah,
then
so you
body
can pick,
is health.
but body's more for defense. It won't affect any of my current, like any of my current maximums or minimums or anything like that. But it can still add onto it.
Okay. Because I've
So,
feeling
yeah.
he's going to be focusing on you for a little bit, so I would try it. So what would you prefer then, since I'll be putting on you?
Probably, I guess, reaction. If you're gonna go for that, then just go with reaction.
Okay, let's do that. And then that's magic.
Sorcery and magic.
Yep.
Okay, hold on there. Oh, come on, you. Sorry, my rolls are not loading up. There we go. 7.
All right.
And then, what's the one for the drain? That's
So, for
Charisma.
increased attribute, you can go up to a maximum of 4 if you want. Beyond the first, you'll add. Sorry to talk over you, Sarah. Then I just have the guide up here, so apologies. I know you're the GM there. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think you would add +3 to the drain value if you wanted to go 4. You don't have to pick 4 though. You can pick whatever number you want up to 4.
Let's try 4. So that'd be 12 drain value then.
No, it'd be a 6 drain value because base drain is 3, and then since you're adding 3 more, that would give you 6.
Okay. And that is drain is. Sorry, I'm terrible at this.
Drain
What's
is
the drain roll?
charisma and willpower.
Charisma and willpower. So that's 13 dice. So that's 5. So I take 1 stun then?
Yes.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. There we go. And nobody needs any other healing yet. And I can't attack yet right now because I've already done a spell, correct?
You could technically attack. You have enough actions that you could do another major action if you wanted.
Like a mana bolt?
Yeah, you could do a man bolt.
Okay.
So there's sorcery and spell casting.
Spell casting?
Sorcery and magic. Sorcery and magic.
Sorry, it's okay. I was like, wait, where'd it go? It's 11 dice. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Looks like you do a little bit of damage, maybe.
Great. And then the drain is, what was there? I saw it here
4.
somewhere. 4, okay. That was, oh, now I get a higher one. I get 5 on that. Great.
Right.
Oh, okay. So just 1 stun damage after all that, so I'll stop there. Trying to keep my distance from Mr. Big Guy.
Okay.
Mm.
Oni drone is next.
Okay. It's going to trade its 4 minor actions for a major action, so it's technically going to attack twice.
All right.
It's going to fire its Desert Strike, which has Smart Link with semi-auto fire, which basically just 1 extra damage. So it's at medium range. You said is where I'm at. Is it standing
Yeah.
next to me?
Yeah, that'd be meme range.
Okay, so that's 12.
Oh, attack value 12.
Yeah, attack value of 12.
He gets an edge.
How high is his
That's to be
defense
expected.
rating?
He's a boss type character, so makes sense.
What does that
Okay,
mean? He
where
gets
is
an edge? I'm
my
sorry.
Autosoft?
He gets an edge that he can use during combat or during this combat round.
To reroll?
Okay. So
Yeah, he can reroll or he can do something else with it.
Targeting plus pilot? No, targeting plus sensor. Okay. And I forget with a smart link that's wireless, it gets a +1 for +1 dice.
Yep.
Yeah. 10 dice to roll. Okay then. Does 6 hit?
6 does hit.
So that is, what was it? Where is it? It was semi-auto, so it's 6 damage.
6 damage plus that. So soaking. He seems to soak quite a bit of it. A lot of the bullets just kind of bounce off his very thick carapace, like demonic skin. The little blood.
Okay.
Flexes his pecs
And
a
after
little bit
the
and they just bounce off.
Now for the other 2 shots from the other arm.
Okay.
Same edge.
Yeah.
Does 4 hit?
No.
Darn.
First blood.
First blood. Well, no, he got some damage from magic too. A little damage.
But
from
it wasn't blood.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Was that all the attacks for your drone?
Yeah, that's the 2 attacks it got.
Okay. It would be Zelrex, but Eclipse is using her special ability to jump the line.
I'm going first. Screw you,
Cutting.
demon.
I want to speak to your manager.
Oh god, she's a Karen.
No, she's not.
No,
she's
she's
not. No, but Kara did a very good job at that one time.
Yeah, I was gonna say that would be Jen.
Yeah. I also like to point out my license literally is Karen Tails. So
Nice.
I'm not sure how to handle that. Okay.
But yes, Eclipse proceeds to disappear and then reappear behind Zelrex. And since she's technically going first, she gets her bonuses and proceeds to attempt to stab into the demon with her katana.
Stabby, stabby.
Stabby,
Mama
stabby.
angry.
There's no edge exchange.
Wow.
And her or him, she does hit. Automatic called shot. It proceeds to pierce through his back where his heart would be if he wasn't a demon. Let's see how much damage she takes. Holy crap. She stabs and it does like sink in, and then he kind of like just shakes her off, and her blade snaps. And you see a little bit of blood coming from where the
Blade is still in there.
The blade is still in there, and he looks at her as like, is that really your best shot? And then she gets up and puts her fingers on the blade, and you see the blade rematerialize, like, not yet.
Okay, don't mess with the Karen.
And then it's his turn. He's doing an attack the people that actually did damage to him.
Shit.
Let's see, that was Tetsuna, Aiden, and Eclipse.
Well, Eclipse is
And the
drone.
drone.
Or and the drone, yeah.
And the drone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just boop. It's going to be the Oni drone and
Of course it is.
Eclipse.
Too squishy.
So you see him basically take his axe and just whip it right at your drone, and then goes and tries to charge Eclipse to hit her. What is the defense value of the drone?
That's its armor and body, correct?
Correct.
19.
19. Okay, so versus his throw-in axe attack, that does give it an edge.
Jeez, how powerful is that axe?
No, you get the edge.
Oh, I get the edge. I was about to say, it's just like if it was 4 more than a 19.
Yeah, no. You get the edge for that. So it can roll its dodge attack.
That's evasion plus its piloting. One. There we go. That's piloting.
He's going to use Twisted Fate.
And what were the edge actions in combat again? Let me just bring that up in my book.
Yeah, no problem.
The very back of the book.
Actually, I'm going to resolve Eclipse's thing while you're looking that up as well.
Yep.
So he makes a swipe at Eclipse. There's no edge. Transfer. Oh no, there is an edge transfer to him. So. Ooh, she might be getting out. Yeah, she got hit. Oh, no, I rolled the wrong stat value for her. She didn't get hit.
She didn't get hit?
She didn't get, I accidentally rolled her soaking as her evading. Her evading's way higher.
Okay, so I'm going to use that one edge just to re-roll that. So that is 4 hits?
Yeah, it's gonna take a hit. So body and armor.
That's 19 is what I rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, lots of dice.
It's a robot, so really, I don't think that would really affect a robot. Robot.
Would you believe 10 hits? At a 19 dice?
I would believe.
I mean, it is an axe, so.
Well,
it's an axe. Just hits and bounces off. Just ding.
So your robot is going to take 4 points of physical damage.
Jeez.
And then he misses Eclipse, and then you see him kind of snap his fingers, and his axe, the other axe, reappears in his hand. That's his turn. Sterling.
Continuing to. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let me think. I use my minor action to tell my drone to do something, and then my major action is basically to continue cutting the bars.
Yeah. That's it. You're still working on it.
You're cutting the bars, and just was like, yeah, we gotta get at it. Best time to just get him and run. And basically just gonna tell it just go all out. Full auto or burst fire.
Alright, and go ahead for Thomas, you are next.
Okay, I'm next.
You are next,
Yeah,
yes,
I'm gonna,
Thomas.
while you're doing that, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem, you got a little bit.
Okay. So I'm mini welding the bars, right?
Correct.
Are we making any progress in that?
Yeah. It does seem to be a bit...
Technically
it does seem a little resistant. But it is cutting. Would you like to continue to cut the bars?
Yes, I will continue. Dedicate myself to these bars.
Just starting at the top, just like, let's get them out of here.
Jin, you are up.
Bolt.
Sorry, what was that?
Stun bolt.
Stumbled! Perfect. Alright.
Because of my familiar now classifies as a touch attack,
It does, yes.
when I can find my stats page, because I'm being an idiot.
That's my
It's-
job.
Magic plus sorcerer.
Yep, magic plus sorcery.
Serathan?
Yes.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I rolled initiative, so if I may join the fray.
Yep, go ahead. What was your number?
12.
12? Oh, perfect.
Yep, we haven't gotten there yet.
Yep. We'll put
Wait,
you
that's
right-
still the first round?
Yeah, we're still in the
Yes.
first round.
You
Oh.
said, you didn't miss anything yet, buddy. We have a pissed
Alright.
off angry archdemon coming with us with the axe. That's all you need to know.
I got
Okay.
5 successes on my stun bolt.
Alright, it does look like a little bit of that magic went through. A little...
Little
As
stun.
he stunned him a little bit.
I mean, out of curiosity, what's the difference between having it as a line of sight instant hit and a touch attack?
I believe touch attack. It's just whatever you use for the things. I think.
No, because you said all my ranged attacks now became touch because of my familiar.
Oh, you can make touch attacks via line of sight. Basically, if it requires touch, you can do it at range now.
Oh, okay, so it's inverted.
Yeah, sorry, I was not getting. I was not picking up what you're putting down.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that means my healing spells can now be used at range because they're touch based.
Exactly.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was thinking, hang on, wait.
Yeah, it's a
That's
little
fine.
confused myself, but yeah, you do some a little bit of stunning.
Awesome. And I'll soak that and see if I knock myself out.
Alright, I am back.
Don't.
Let's find out.
What do I need to soak on stun bolt again?
Charisma and willpower. The damage value
Three.
is
Yes,
yes,
3.
3.
I passed it by 1.
Perfect.
No stun? Aw.
No stun. No stun.
Ryan, you.
Don't
Or-
be sad that I'm not knocking myself out.
Nope.
Yeah.
Ryan already went, but he's Aiden.
Yeah, you had me on there twice, technically.
Oh, whoops. Nathaniel, that's the one. It's actually not Nathaniel's turn yet.
Yes. Alright, so,
Not your turn yet.
He-
It's Elric's
Okay.
turn, and then yours.
I do
Sorry.
have one quick question though. In 10 words or less, what happened before I went away? After I went away, sorry.
You found Cynder, and then the archdemon came down, and now you're trying
And
to
now we're
fuck
back.
up each other's days.
Oh,
And 2 of us are trying to get him out with the cutting through the bars.
and then they fought and were roommates. Let's go.
Whoa.
Speaking of which, who's all near the Cinder's cell?
I think that's Sterling, Thomas. I think everyone else is a little bit farther away.
I'm technically in between the bars and Tetsuna, so I'm not sure if I'm counted as that close, but I've been trying to keep a distance from Mr. Uglyface.
Gotcha. Just
I
doing
might
that.
be hanging on to Thomas's leash, Bill.
That is
Somebody
true.
got
And let it go.
This isn't Frozen.
What's the area?
Actually, this might be a good time to let it go and just go and take a walk on the wild side.
Well,
Oh.
right now, yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. They can do that. Everyone,
Oh fuck.
I will like you to do
Great.
I believe it's intuition. Wait, direct combat spell. Willpower and intuition.
Willpower and intuition.
As the room explodes.
Oh,
You say-
great.
Wait, what?
Willpower, intuition, you say?
Yes, he's using demonic fire ability.
Um,
8?
my-
No, sorry. 7. I can't count.
5.
I'm gonna go ahead and use Lady Luck and make my total 5.
out of curiosity, I have mage armor. Would that make any difference to absorbing the magic?
I believe
Yeah.
mage armor should allow you to absorb.
Yeah, I would say it does.
So how would I account for that in this? Give myself 4 extra dice or something, or
Yeah, you give yourself 4 extra.
Mystic
For-
armor doesn't work like that, does it?
No, mystic armor is physical armor. Or it
Okay,
gives you
okay.
physical armor, yeah.
Thank you.
No
Thomas got 4 successes.
no, because it's mystic armor I have, but that mystic armor protects you against any magical, physical, or all damage types.
Oh, it does?
Yes. Yeah. Mystic armor, at least from what I read, it's not bypassed by magical means. Physical
Roll-
armor can be bypassed by magical
Roll
means, but
sorcery
mystic
magic.
armor is basically always there.
adds To...
Yeah.
So it just says +6 armor on my sheet.
And Bengal has 6 successes.
Yeah,
But-
mystic armor. I always have 4 mystic armor because it works no matter what the situation, even in the astral.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
is that adjust my roll at all, or?
Well, we'll have to see what happens first. So
Okay, thank you.
we're just doing the initial. He's asking just the initial rolls.
Yeah, just
I'm using-
remember numbers.
Yeah, I'm using my Lady Luck here. Got 5 successes.
What does the Lady Luck do again? Sorry.
+1. Automatic hit.
One. Okay, so in that case, I'll use mine. I'll use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
He's going to re-roll.
13
Surely
die.
Got 5 successes. I don't know what drone would roll. Does it
Uh,
have willpower. Body and armor.
I think you substitute drones.
Yeah, you substitute willpower for something else. And
Actually, apparently you don't substitute willpower at all in it.
oh, then just you don't get willpower.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's regular action, ability, strength, agility, reaction.
Oh, you substitute it if you're jacked into it, don't you? If you're not jacked in,
Yeah.
you don't. Yeah.
Yep. So, all right. He got a 7 total. So
I had a 7 on my roll.
if you got 7 or above, you soak everything. Otherwise, take the net hits as physical damage, and you are on fire.
Woo!
Does fire protection
fun.
help?
Yeah, does fire protection help?
Oh wait, no, I don't have fire resist. Shit.
It does now.
Just it's like catches
So
on
who
fire
gets
for a
hit?
second, then immediately goes out.
Well, see, it doesn't. So it doesn't actually. Fire resistance does not actually help in this regard because it's magical fire. If it was
Ironic.
regular fire, then it would.
Got it. Okay, nope, that's good.
So what's the
So who
thing?
got hit?
I have
Everybody
two
but
hits.
me.
Well, everyone got hit, but if you got 7 or higher, you absorbed all the damage.
So
You still catch fire though.
No.
Alright.
Tetsuna was standing in front of me, so he blocked it with his body. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Alright, and that was how many physical damage?
What'd you roll?
I
Or-
don't. I did.
How many successes did you get?
1.
You
You
took
got
6.
6 damage then.
You took 6
damage.
physical.
Damage.
Oh, goody then.
Welcome back.
So,
The-
what, 5 you only take 2, correct?
The good news is that's all he can do for this particular turnover. Nathaniel. As he's like,
Goody.
and then explodes.
Alright, my turn, my turn. You know what? The time for subtlety has passed a long time ago. So I'm gonna draw out my gun and I'm gonna start shooting.
Go for it. What's your attack
Alright,
rating?
That's what I was actually trying to look, which was why I was distracted.
Accuracy.
On fire. Yeah.
You're probably at minimum or medium range to help out.
Mm-hmm. It was the Ares Predator 6, the heavy pistol.
No.
I'm trying to look it up real fast. The
Ares Predator 6 is 8 at medium range. So, yeah. He gets a edge. Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, so that is right. I've never used my gun before.
That's reassuring.
Your agility and your firearm stat.
Okay, agility and firearms.
Yep, you got it.
Okay, 1/4. Okay, please. Lady Luck adds 1, right?
Correct.
To my number of successes?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, you know what? I'm not gonna use it. I got 3 successes out of 8.
All right, you take a shot, and you miss. He dodges out of the way of the bullet. Well, he probably actually uses his axe to like ting, kind of deflect the bullet away.
Oh, I was expecting bullet time.
He's too big for that. Bengal is Bengal's turn. I don't know if he's gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Well, I know he has construction going on, so I don't know if he may be doing it by text, just so then that way we don't have to endure that.
Gotcha. Otherwise, it is so Dark Sun. You'll be on deck. Just so you know.
Got it.
Real quick is shoot, I forgot. Actually, never mind. I forgot what I was going to ask. Never mind.
All right. He's not responding. We'll throw him in once he has the.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh.
No, that was Golden Dove.
Damn.
He's gonna use his katana.
Okay. That would be a. We'll just make this really simple. Just roll a attack roll. So in agility and
Exotic weapons.
yes, or agility and melee weapons.
Was it melee or close range
close
or whatever
combat.
it is?
Close combat.
Close combat.
Yeah, thank you.
They got rid of the blades, clubs, all that.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they basically shoved all of them under close combat, and it's I think it's also unarmed too. I think.
Oh, real quick,
It's
what do we
easier.
need to do to put ourselves out, or to put out the fire ourselves?
That is a major action. You roll an agility and reaction test.
Yep. All right.
Looks like Bengal rolled a 9.
Rolled a 9. All right. Versus him. That is a hit. I already have his damage. I'm just going to calculate it right now. Drew some blood. Drawn some blood. Dark Sun, you're up.
All right. Since I'm one of the closer ones, I'm just gonna dash in and try and slash at him.
All
With
right.
a sword.
Go ahead
Roll
and
slash and dash.
give him a good old slash.
AR9.
All right.
It's agility, close combat.
Slashy.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That actually hits.
Oh, finally.
Yep.
Only 3p, but still. Oh wait, it's plus half my strength, which is another 3, so that's 6.
Okay, versus him. Yep, another death by 1,000 cuts. Not doing heavy damage, but you are doing damage.
Now you're pissing him off.
Golden Dove.
Golden Dove screams, I am on fire and not in the good way. And then tries to heal. Yeah, I think Golden's, rather than trying to put themselves out, Golden's going to try and heal Nathaniel.
Okay.
Didn't know there was a good
Fine.
lady on
Okay, so you said, just real quick, you said willpower and what?
agility.
Agility? Okay.
Wait, did you say willpower, reaction, and agility?
Oh, for putting yourself out, it's agility plus reaction. You need at least 2 successes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Or else
I
you
would
take a physical damage at the start of your turn.
I would ask, would a fire suppression grenade work in this situation?
I'm going to use a Lady Luck
Yeah.
and bring it up to 3 successes.
It would? Okay, then.
All right. Congrats, Nathaniel. You've been healed for 3 physical. Tarathian.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to put myself out.
All right.
First, anyway.
Oh yeah, I kind of should have done that myself.
3
too.
successes, so I
Pat.
successfully put myself out, I guess.
Yay! You're no longer
And
unpunished.
then, since I'm technically in the gaggle of the group that's been attacking him, get medium, is he also facing towards the cell where Cynder is?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. If I stay at medium range, would it be possible for me to move 90 degrees around him so that I'm on his peripheral?
Yeah.
Him?
Yeah, I could see it.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
All right. So you pat yourself out and you move, and now it's Celerix's turn. He is going to. Let's see.
Do another explosion. Oh no.
No, he can't do that often. He is going to cleave. So that's going to be Bengal. It's going to be Dark Sun, and it's going to be Eclipse. As he just makes a big ol' axe swing.
Not having a good day.
So yeah, intuition reactions for.
He just wants to ask y'all a question.
Versus his attack.
Puns.
Oops, wrong attack roll. He'll use his stuff to reroll that.
Lilu Dallas multipass.
Yeah.
Multipass.
Multipass. You know this multi.
Not a bad use of that. So, alright, one till I got 3. What'd you get, Dark Sun?
Oh, what's the roll? Sorry.
Intuition reaction. It's a dodge roll, basically.
Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right. So he did. What did he get? Okay, he did just barely hit you. He hit Bengal. He did not hit Eclipse. So Bengal, go ahead and roll your body and armor check, and Dark Sun, you as well.
I don't know that Eclipse is a badass.
She's a dodgy. If she ever does get hit, it's a problem. But
She's a glass cannon type, basically.
Mm-hmm.
She's the rogue type from like, yeah, pretty much any
Yeah.
type of game.
6. Okay.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't think I am on fire because I've got natural fire resist from dragon skin.
It's a different type of fire, isn't it?
It's magical.
It's magical fire.
We talked about that. Sorry, we tried.
Sorry.
He's not really
8.
sorry.
8. Okay, so let's see. Oh shit, doing the math. Okay, so you soak everything. You're
Okay.
basically, it does go through Bengal. Bengal, you take 6 plus 2 points of physical damage. Not bad. So you slices through Bengal and like hits you right in the abs, and it just stops there. Like yeah. And then
Dang.
and then he is going to. Oh, yeah, it's a minor or another major action, but I can't do that again. 1 second. Oh, okay. Yeah, he can do that. Cast a spell. Or an ability, because they don't have... It's demon magic, essentially.
Devil magic.
It is devil magic.
Devil magic.
And his axes glow slightly. Or the runes on the axes glow. And then it is back up to Tetsuna.
Okay, so Tetsuna's going to go ahead and use one action to put himself out there. And you said that was, what was that? I'm sorry, agility. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm not paying attention. It was agility, and what was the other one?
Reaction.
Agility reaction to put yourself out. Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're boosting my reaction. I gotta remember what that is.
Oh, I did, yeah. That was a +4, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yes. Agility sets. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep. Okay, 5 successes. Okay, so that puts me out. Okay, and then he's going to use his remaining major action. He's going to cast a spell,
Okay.
and he is going to use Acid Stream.
Nice. Okay.
Up the axes.
Standard defense. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no. That was the wrong stat again. There we go.
Okay, and let's see. He's going to use his little Lady Luck charm that he got. Use one instance of that, so that'll put that down to 3. So that'll be 8 total hits on the acid stream.
All right. You do get him with a bit of the acid.
Just imagine him just holding his hand up in this greenish glow coming from his fingertips, and he just lets a stream fly right at Zelrex's face.
Really, you go for the face?
Right for the space.
Always
Gonna
go
shoot
for the
something.
face.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
And why not the face?
doing chemical damage. All right. Yep. So you take some more damage. Ryan, you're up.
Ah, crap. No one's really taking damage on our side that needs healing, I don't think, do they?
Not really. Bengal took a little. Some people took a little fire, but
I'm good as far as damage here, so that's, you don't have to worry about me right now.
Okay, for the time being as well, thank you.
I'll try to use Clout. Let's see if that does anything. That's a stun.
Should work.
That is charisma magic again.
Dude, I forgot to roll my drain.
Clout. That is a sorcery magic for you versus his willpower and
Okay. So sorcery.
intuition.
So 11 dice.
Soaked it all.
5 on the roll there.
Doesn't hit the target. The blow. Blah blah blah. Okay. Type P. All right. Yeah, you do some more damage.
Okay, and then drain value is 3.
It's actually starting to look a little beat up.
Wait, where'd it go? Is it 3 for Cloud? Now I've lost it.
It's 3. Yeah.
Okay. Four. Yay. Okay. Moving on. I don't think I have much else because I don't want to shoot a mana bolt at him because that might piss him off. Okay, I'll end my turn.
All right. Oni drone.
I don't know if the Onidrome is technically be on fire or what.
Yes, it does suffer the same stats effects.
Magic fire.
And it takes a major action to put yourself out.
Major action, yeah.
Okay, well, it's gonna use. You know what? I'll do this. It's gonna use one of its major actions to put itself out, which is what was it? Reaction in
Agility reaction, yeah.
And that would technically be an evasion roll.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, technically. Well, except instead of intuition, it's agility.
Same dice.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. Well. It only has so many things it can do. That's 9. You said it needed to be 3 hits, right?
2, at least 2.
4.
Okay, so yeah.
At least 2. Okay, so it's extinguished, and its next is going to attempt to shoot Zelrax. Reverse fire this time.
Okay.
And since it has a gas vent system and a shock pads, it doesn't get any debuff for its attack rating of 12.
All right. He gets an edge.
And that is another 9.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
6 hits.
Ooh.
Oh, he just barely misses. Sorry. He just
Using an edge.
It's too late. I already announced.
How dare you?
Sorry.
He did that on purpose.
I did. I'm such a dick. No, I didn't. He's been rolling 6s pretty reliably, actually. Weirdly enough. Eclipse disappears.
The amount of damage he's gone through, I'm wondering about that.
Right.
Oh, he's been soaking quite a bit. Eclipse disappears and does not reappear for this turn.
She go poof.
She go poof.
Gone into hiding.
Yeah, kind of. It's a 2-turn. Yeah, it's a 2-turn attack. Zelrex. Why not?
Turn.
Let's break that. He has so many turns. All right, he's gonna break this out. First he has to roll for number of targets. Ooh. All right.
Noise.
And it's random. I have like 10 people. Fuck. All right, let me get out a D10 here.
Why are there too many people?
Not that there's too many people. It's just all right. So I need. Okay, just have to. So the Oni drone. I need Thomas. I need Jin. I need Nathaniel.
Oh, dang it!
I need Tarathian.
Wait, what?
And I need Dark Sun.
God damn it.
And I need Sterling. Oh wow, he got 7 different targets. That's amazing.
And I managed to avoid all of them.
I'm hiding, and he can't find me.
How did I manage? How is this guy ignoring me?
It's completely random. He takes both axes, puts them together, and just flings them, and they bounce from wall to wall, hitting people randomly. So the 7 people I announced, intuition reaction.
Axes.
Bangle, I don't think you heard. Was Bangle included in that list?
Bangle was not.
Okay, so you're good.
Yep.
Intuition reaction, correct?
Intuition reaction. As these axes just
to avoid the attack. Avoid an attack.
Yeah, you're avoiding
Let
attack.
it be known that he is flipping the bird into every single physics law ever. Intuition reaction.
This is the Inferno realm. Physics shit don't apply here.
X.
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense. Rupert Goldberg axe. That's the Bangle thinks.
1, 2.
Okay, fuck it. I'm using Lady Luck. I'm using Lady Luck.
5.
4 successes with the Lady Luck.
Oh, nope, that's a 4.
4 for Tarathian.
Thomas got 5, though I'm gonna use the Lady Luck to get it up to 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Lady Luck with the doctor to bump it up to 5.
I refuse to have another 3 successes. I have only been rolling 3 successes this entire time.
All right, so everyone
Would
got
you
their.
be able to use the? Oh, sorry.
I got 5, but go on.
Okay, so the threshold was 6 to hit.
Ooh.
So I believe I heard Thomas. You avoided it.
Thomas just snacks it. to
Your
the
Lady
side.
Luck saved your butt.
Everyone else, you will have to roll a body and armor check.
Okay.
Ooh.
What was the number that you had to get?
6.
6. Okay.
And
What is my armor again? 8.
Reiner prepares healing spells, anticipating some ouchies.
Oh, I should be fine with that. I think.
We can't give
2,
saber
3,
points, can
4,
we?
5,
No.
6. Got 6 on that.
All right, I heard Jin. You got 6 on your soak.
Yep.
Take 4 damage.
ow.
Ooh.
I got 4, so I'm assuming I'm taking 6.
Correct.
Where is my
All right, let's count.
freaking body? No armor.
So my own got 7 hits.
Oh, so the Dark Sun and the drone take 3 damage each.
3 or 2? No.
Huh.
That doesn't sound like good news.
No, I'm just wondering, would this theoretically do enough to knock me down, like knock me prone?
If you filled up all your boxes.
No, I mean like just would the force of the impact be enough to like just knock me off my ass, just from like
It's not really the intent, as far as I'm aware.
No, you're not. There's no knockback effect. I mean, if you want to just lay,
it's not an impact.
Yeah, if you want to lay down after you can.
I wouldn't blame you.
Actually, yes, I am. I'm going to basically go ahead and do a repeat of the one mission, just play dead.
Let's just go with
temporarily.
4 plus 1 because I've done a deposit, so that makes 10.
It really is a race because he can heal, and it's who finishes off who first.
This is a slugfest basically at this point. Where everybody's swinging at the fences.
Yep.
Now that's much better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
Take 5.
I miraculously somehow got out of my 8 dice all 5s.
Oh, nice. So you only take 2.
Wow.
I take 2.
Yep, and that's his turn.
I'm not drawing.
So it takes 5 physical damage.
Yep.
Yep.
To be fair, he got incredibly lucky with number of bounces. But
he says with a smile on his face.
There's lucky, and then there's lucky, then there's defy the laws of physics, and we're still not even halfway to what he actually did.
Yeah, it could be worse. He could have gotten all 10. Sterling.
Yeah.
You are.
I'm wondering, for everyone who is, what is it? How close is everyone to Velrex?
I'm still good.
I'm good.
I've got a ways to go.
No, not to passing out. How close are you to Zelrax?
Oh.
No.
Like, who is at point blank range to him at the moment?
Hell no.
Me.
Nope.
Tetsuna isn't he?
I'm close. No, I'm close range.
You're close range. No one's at point blank.
A little far, like a medium range, but not like point blank or anything.
I know Bangle is. I think Dark Sun would be.
Yep, I'm point blank.
Whoever meleeed him, basically,
Yeah.
would be point blank.
It would be Eclipse, but she's not technically on this plane of existence
not here
at the moment. So.
Wait, did Eclipse ditch us?
No, well,
No, she
you have
popped
no
out for a
idea.
second.
You have no idea. She's not there right now, but you would assume probably not.
She ninja poofed away.
Yes.
I forget, what does hit the deck do again? For that, I'm wondering also who has minor actions to use for hit the deck.
Doesn't it up your defense range?
To reduce damage and run status.
Is that a status or a?
Kind of.
Oh, prone.
Hit the deck. It's an action to basically reduce damage and go prone.
Yeah, you get +2 dice
grenade.
bonus on defense, but -2 on attacks from close or near ranges, and -4 penalty to melee or bow attacks.
Because I'm really pissed off right now, and I just want to shoot a grenade into his face. 2 of them, actually.
Understandable. He's kind of an asshole.
So
that's why
has,
we want him in the face. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, because I'm just wondering, my grenade launcher says it fires semi-automatic. I can fire 2 grenade shots. But the way semi-automatic is labeled, it's like, oh, it only increases damage by 1. But it's a grenade going off, and 2 of them are going off. So
You will catch at least 2 of your allies in that blast.
yeah, I know, that's the problem.
Do it!
Thanks,
Everyone who's up close and personal can take this, right?
It depends on what you roll.
It's just gonna pull out the grenade launcher for her minor
Wait, didn't you
action.
sacrifice the grenade launcher?
No, I
old
sacrificed
one.
the other one.
Okay,
I
sorry.
still have the MG12.
Gotcha. I forgot you had 2.
Sacrifice the OG.
I sacrificed the original one that was only 4 shots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and going for the MG12 and basically just calling out everyone hit the deck. And I think, what is the smallest range one? I think that is concussive? Is it? Let me look at grenades again. Which one was the smaller one?
Tentacles
Because I have an assortment in this.
Oh, you have a
12-shot thing. Canister. I'm looking for where are the grenades on this.
basically the gun of Vin Diesel and Triple X. Because he loads up with like 6 different bullets.
Jesus.
Where's this? Is this it? No, that's not it. Then gear. It will show me it.
Rockets and missiles.
Yep, that's launchers. Okay, I'm just looking for ammo, which is a little bit farther.
Well, we got explosives here, which is looks like your blast high explosive is your.
I think it's considered a grenade. It's there's an explosive. Yeah, it's closest one. That is the closest one is high explosive.
Yep.
Which is 15 meters, which I think that just point blank then close.
Yeah, it'll catch Tetsuna in there too.
Yeah, and the damage is, if you're going to fire 2 of those, that is a lot of damage.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Hit the deck.
Is it more than just first engine there? Or?
It's 16, it's each grenade will be 16 physical damage, just so you're aware.
Yeah, you and Bengal will be taking
at
16
point blank
physical.
range, that's 32 physical damage.
Tetsuna will take 10.
Let's see, it's ground zero would be him if I hit him.
And point blank, yes. So that will hit Dark, and that will hit
Yeah,
Bengal.
I am calling that you will get point blank on Bengal, and that will probably kill them.
I just wanted to smack me with that.
Don't kill me, please.
as fun as it would be as a DM, I would not recommend throwing a grenade launcher in a melee combat with two people in there.
Yeah, I don't know why people melee range for a guy who has axes.
Because that's what they do.
If you'd started with that, it'd be one
Well,
thing.
by the time
I know, I'm just
I
saying.
got to my turn, everyone was in close combat. So it's just like,
how about I toss you my super warhawk?
I'm just gonna switch to a single stun grenade round then, and it just fire. Just a single shot. It won't kill you, but it might hurt a lot.
Okay, so
That is for
10,
this
8.
guy is at the range I'm at, which is medium, right?
Yep.
Wait, where is you?
Medium.
Where are my weapons. For that is 9 plus its spark link, which is 11.
All right, everyone. Bengal, Dark Sun, and Tetsuna. Go ahead, roll your intuition and reactions. I will roll for him as well.
Okay. Well, at least I've got advanced roll on this here, and my combat sense will kick in here, so that's another +2 dice.
And also, if you want to hit the deck and basically go prone, you get more damage protection.
Oh no, I think it's. Well, I mean, I just might be able to outright dodge it. See?
Is it an electric round?
No, it's
stun. Yes,
stun round.
Oh, yeah.
It's stun round because I was going like, yeah, this would kill people. So I'm gonna switch to stun.
Or no, it's not. Sorry, it's not electric based attack. It's concussive.
Yeah.
Oh boy, much better.
2.
Well, we need to see how
Okay, so
how the attack goes because there's
launchers.
a chance.
Launchers are annoying because it is grenade launcher.
You need to use the exact weapons launcher plus logic.
Yeah. Okay, so it's logic, not agility. Okay, yeah. Launchers is that. So, trying to remember what it was because I know it's not agility, which is interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna use one more lady luck here. That is 10 successes.
Damn.
Yeah, well, that's again. That's thank you, Red here for all the extra reaction and my combat sense kicking in.
That's 5 hits.
All right. So that will hit the demon. Dark Sun.
I only had 2 successes on dodge.
All right, and I saw Bengal had 8, so he dodges. So it's going to be body and armor for you, Dark Sun, and that's going to be 13 stun you're soaking.
Is it 13 or 10?
You add the difference.
Oh yeah,
Bengal got
that's
0.
Right.
The 8 was how many dice Bengal rolled.
Oh, yeah, 0.
So he didn't critically glitch, but he did get nothing.
Okay.
Glitch, yeah, he just.
So he gets a soak 15. Armor and armor and body. And so does he?
Oh wait,
Well,
it's a stun, so it should be 10, not 15, I think, right?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, no, it's plus the difference in the attack.
Oh, yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. The demon does take some stun as well.
Am I able to do gremlins on Zorax?
No, only Zarian is able to do that.
No, yeah, I would say no.
Aw.
Sorry, but it is your turn now. As you see a grenade go off and go.
Wait, how much damage did I need to soak?
13.
Oh god.
Stun. 13 stun.
I'm not looking good anymore.
And how much for Bengal?
He takes 7. 7 stun.
I take 9.
That's the last stun.
Yeah, I'm almost out.
Okay, so what
I've
do
got
I
stim
roll
patches that last
to?
an hour.
What do I roll to put myself out from being on fire?
Oh, agility and reaction.
Okay.
And you need at least 2 successes. Yeah, you just get Bengal. You just like poof.
There we go. 3 successes.
Sterling gets pissed.
You are out. Also, Dark Sun and Bengal, you are blinded 1, deafened 1, and dazed.
Oh, great.
Jin.
He is too.
It's your turn.
But I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's a major action to put yourself out.
I was also gonna say that I just took damage. Like the 3 damage that I took.
Wait, what? Sorry.
The werewolf stuff. I had
Oh.
taken damage.
Gotcha. I get what you're saying. Yeah, willpower for you.
E.
Sorry, E is not a number. No.
It's on the calculator sometimes.
That is true.
3.
3? You actually resist wolfing out. Yeah. You got 2 with sword, but yes, you're like, the beast. No. Put the beast back. Beast in the box. Oh no, wait, shit, you're in a different realm. 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
This
Oh,
could be
boy.
a bit different.
Oh no.
This could be very different.
Remember,
This
you
could be
wanted
very
this.
bad.
You do start turning. You get the fur and you start losing control as you feel like the claws and stuff. And a pair of horns start growing out from your head.
Uh-oh.
Wow, this is new.
It is, because you're in the Infernal Realm. Jin, you're up.
I need to put myself out, otherwise I'm going to keep taking physical damage.
That's correct.
What was the roll for that? Sorry, it's me, wasn't it?
Reaction and agility.
No.
You need at least 2 successes.
And I got 2 successes, so
Yep, you're
that
out.
passes that. But I only have 3 more minor actions, which isn't enough to trade in for a major action.
Is not enough, unfortunately.
There's not a whole lot else I could do right now, is there?
Not at the moment.
I'll back away from everybody a bit more.
Okay. So you do make a move.
Yeah, I'll move away from people because I'm squishy and I'm a mage, so I can do everything from range.
Gotcha.
I don't need to be anywhere near melee range.
That is true. Now it's Celerex.
That's me done.
Yep, now it's Celerex's turn. He just blew his load on the last one. I don't think he has any points to anything else.
Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, he's just going to do 2 regular attacks. So, Bengal and Dark Sun.
Is he dazed and stunned?
He was, and then he wasn't.
Damn it. Okay, so what do the status effects do to us during this attack?
So, blinded 1, you take a -3 penalty to all tests involving visibility.
Oh, jeez.
Maybe that means shooting, doesn't it?
That means shooting, yes. Dazed reduces your initiative score by -4. I'm not doing that.
Oh no, bump Zelrax is down a bit, please.
Well, he already got rid of it. And that's why I can't do anything else but regular attacks. Frightened. What was the last one?
Deafen?
Deafen, thank you.
Deafen, which is just -4 to -3 to hearing.
Oh yeah, to all tests involving hearing. So there you go. And alright, so Bengal, go ahead and make an intuition reaction. Dark Sun, go ahead and make an intuition reaction. He's splitting his dice pool because he has no special anymore for this round. Eh.
5.
He misses you. And he misses Bengal, too. So, double miss on his part as he takes 2 mighty swings. Nathaniel.
Did someone call?
Is your turn.
Ah. Okay, so...
If you're still on fire, you take a point of physical damage.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I probably should take care of that. Well, I guess I'm gonna put myself out then, since I'm on fire.
Agility and reaction.
Agility, reaction. Wait, which one was it again? Agility, reaction. Where's the thing? There it is. 9. Three successes as usual.
All right, you are no longer on fire. Congrats.
Yay. Do I still get another action, or is that it?
If you can't turn in your minor actions for another major, that's it as far as like attacking or anything like that. You can still move or, anything of that.
Okay, but I can't shoot.
No.
Nope.
Fair enough.
You need 4 minor actions to turn it into a major action.
Ah, dang it. Okay. In that case, what can I do? Is there like any place where I can take cover?
Not really. There's a couple like torture implements, but you'll get like a -1, -2. Or they'll get a -1, -2 rather to hit you.
Better than nothing. I'm gonna go behind that torture chamber. That torture table.
You got it.
Maybe even flip it over for good measure.
There you go. Flip it over. It smells gross. It's probably singed now. It's got burnt blood and blah. Bengal. You have a pissed off demon.
And probably some wound modifiers from how much stun damage you
Yeah,
just took.
couple
Yeah, no
wound modifiers.
Point blank grenade of stun to the face? Yeah.
It's actually
If you're going to do a katana attack, just go ahead and roll your agility and close combat. A torturous tongue twister.
How bloodied does he look, the demon?
He's taking a fair amount of damage.
Still like a third of the way through ish.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell on him, but that's an ad. It's hard to tell with the demon, but it's definitely probably around half, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. Stop playing potentially copyright music. All right.
Oh no, copyright music. How dare.
You are still blinded, yes. That's 6 to attack. Versus his dodge. You hit. There's no penalty for melee attacking, if I remember correctly. Just range. But yes, you do hit. I already have your katana already from before. Yep. Actually, a little more than the little bit of damage you've been doing. So another slice. Dark Sun.
I am going to put myself out.
Pat, 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 pat.
Oh yeah, 3 successes. I'm out.
Yep, you're good.
And then I am moving back towards the cell as fast as I can.
Moving backwards, okay. You disengage, and Golden Dove.
Moving towards the emerging hellhound.
Golden's gonna look at the changing hellhound and say, "That's a hell of a change," and then try and put themselves out.
Pet, 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 pet.
I'm gonna Lady Luck to bring it to 2 successes.
There you go. You're out.
And then Golden's gonna try and disengage but get away from Thomas.
Okay. Trathian.
I'm still playing dead, waiting for somebody to come and try and heal me.
I'm so dead right now.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
Zelrex. Does he have enough for... Yeah, you can do that. So we're going to do 1 attack on Bangle, because you are up close and personal. Roll a hit, intuition, and... Wow, he's not rolling good. It's releasing.
That's good.
Yeah, I know, it's good for you guys. And then he's going to throw his axe, his second axe, at 4. Oh, he did hit. Just barely. He just barely hit. So, body and armor for you, Bengal. And he's going to throw his axe at... I'll just throw it randomly. One, 2, 3, 4. So Sterling. Actually, that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense.
Yeah, I was thinking, it's just like, I wonder, is it going to hit me? Yeah, so reaction, intuition, or no, sorry, reaction.
Yeah, intuition reaction. 5. You take. So you just passed 1 plus the damage of the axe. 7. So you take 2 physical, Bengal.
I'm going to use Lady Luck to bump that up to 5.
Okay. He is going to use an edge to see if he get. Nope, not enough. He misses on the thrown one, and then snaps his fingers, and brings it back. He's like, not bad. You know, if you're demons, I could use people like you, or maybe even without that fact. He seems like he has gained a bit of respect for you. Tetsuna.
You know, during this entire thing, I completely forgot that it was still in the Hellhound form, so I wasn't adding any of those bonuses.
Oh, whoops. Gotta do that.
I would have had taken a lot less armor and done a lot.
Okay,
Oh well.
let's see here. All right. So since I'm still, amazingly, still at close range here, Tetsuna is just going to go all in, and he's going to go ahead and take a swing at Zelrex.
Ooh, actually did well on that one.
It's 11 again for the attack rating.
Yep. He pretty much gets that edge regardless.
Okay. So agility plus that. 11. Okay. Should have the right amount of dice. Gonna go ahead and use the Lady Luck Charm again. As well get some mileage out of this thing. 5 successes.
You just barely miss.
It?
Okay.
It was so close. You basically almost got him in the nipples. But
Okay.
here's a mental image for you.
Yeah.
What else would you like to do?
You know what? He's just gonna follow through, do a little flourish spin, and go around for another slash.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, and then just you know what? Go ahead and burn the last Lady Luck charge on the charm. Since again, 6 successes this time.
You just barely hit.
Sweet.
That is a
Okay.
hit. So.
Okay. I know, and that is laced with the poison for the bite of the asp there.
Okay.
It's 4 physical damage.
Okay, 4 physical. Plus the poison. Luckily, I know what the poison is, so I can resolve it right away.
Okay.
Power 15 minus the body check 6. Okay, so he does take a little damage from the poison. Another body check for the effects. So two rounds, and then he does a roll for the damage. Soaks most of the physical damage, but yeah, it takes some poison damage.
Okay. And I was just curious, did he also take damage from the corrosion from the acid stream, or did that wear off?
That wore off. It seems like the effects that you put on him don't stick around for very long.
Okay, got it.
It did do its initial, but then that was it.
Okay, then that is all I can do.
Ryanair.
I think somebody needs some healing.
What?
I think the one on the ground.
Yeah.
And the one who just retreated.
Well, who needs it more?
Well, you've technically have 2 turns, so you two things, so you could technically heal 2 people.
Bingle could also use healing too.
I can heal somebody next when I get back to my turn because I've got long range healing.
I have 9 of 10 stun.
So who should I go for first?
I have 8 of 10 physical.
Do both. Yeah, in this case, just to make it easy on you, go ahead. Just do Dark first, and heal his stun if you can, and then do Tarathian and heal his physical.
Okay, so Dark is going to be for stun.
Yep.
Okay, so that's sorcery and magic.
Guys, I don't think I'll be able to stick around much longer since it's almost 2 a.m. and I do have work tomorrow.
Yes, I do apologize for running a little long.
I was going to mention that soon as myself.
Yeah. And actually, after this battle, I was figuring we would cut it like here and finish this up in another mega session.
Can do, because I've got my first day back at work in about 7 hours.
Yep.
Fun.
We just suddenly have a time skip.
Well, no, it'll just be you would do the mega mission, like try and get that done first, or
Okay.
And maybe like stay around for my next turn, but other than that, yeah, I'll be going off and heading to bed.
Well, depending on what happens, the spell might be over soon. As we're getting close to a very special interlude. But yes, Rainier, go ahead and heal.
Okay, I rolled 5 on Dark.
Okay, that helps.
And then I need to roll my drain on that. That's willpower and charisma, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Okay, so that's 6, 13. Roll. That's 4. That's 3. So okay, I meet that one. And then I'll go over to Mr. Tetsuna. No, Tetsuna. It's Tarathian's on the ground, ain't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so back to that. 11 dice. Roll. Oh, 6. And
All right.
then my drain value. That's a 2, so I get another one. A stun. Okay. I'm at the 2 stun. And I guess that's all I can really do.
All right. Oni drone.
Just gonna do another burst fire, double shot at Zelrex, so that's 11.
How much damage was I healed for? Sorry, I was doing
6.
something. 6?
6. Yeah, 5 for Dark, 6 for you.
Cool.
Attack rating of 11. No, he's fine. Again.
So that means you're on the brink of death. They're no longer on the brink of death.
Woo.
Does 3 hits?
Let me just check here quick. I just barely miss.
Okay, and then for the second shot, does 4 hit?
That one misses by a little more.
Oh, for the love of...
And-
Hey, that's Oni Drone's turn.
Alright, and then it is Eclipse's turn. I need to roll for her. And for him. He needs a willpower first. Alright, then she needs to roll. She'll edge that. Not bad. And then the attacks. Roll again. Roll again. Roll again. Okay. So what everyone sees is Eclipse reappears. Except there are 2 of them.
Oh boy.
And they proceed to both do multiple slashes into Zelrex's body, stab him at multiple points. And then, crazily enough, the 2 turn to 4 for a final blow. And proceed to stab all 4 times.
Probably an anime move going on here.
A little bit of an anime move.
I know Eclipse was the other boss we have to fight now. No.
And then she disappears again briefly before just the last one of her is there. And that is going to be enough for him to retreat. So he looks at you, blood kind of dribbling down as the combination of all the damage and that final blow kind of makes him smirk. He kind of almost bends his knee all the way down to the ground and then kind of picks himself back up and he's like, not bad. Not bad. Still not going to get what you want, but I appreciate the distraction. I think it's time, though, for the main event, don't you? And then he kind of, nods his head towards the cell, and all of you look, and Cynder is gone. And then he proceeds to kind of, smirk back, and then you all look back again. He's gone. And you hear a loud cheer coming up from the outside, as we will move on to part 2 next time.
Perfect.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. Save Cynder, part 2.
Guys, we forgot to check the cell.
No, we couldn't get into the cell.
We couldn't get in.
Yeah, we were working on getting into the cell, and then we got attacked. So, yeah.
Yep.
God damn it.
Yeah, I don't think there would have been any time for us to get in there and do that.
Yeah, and I want to bet Zelrex has the keys anyway.
He does.
So it's we would have had to fight him in the main chambers, take him out there somehow.
I'm getting deja vu from Attack of the Clones.
a little different inspiration draw from the movie, but I get where you're going. I see. I appreciate the spirit.
You picking up what he's putting down?
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Also, there is other things that will happen. Now I get. Now there's. I'm just going to draw out a little bit of the end part here. Make your escape even more dramatic. Unless you fail, in which case, then sadness. But you have a good start. You are actually in very good position. So I have total, complete faith.
Why did you pause in the middle of that?
What's that?
I have
People have to leave.
Yeah, we have people have to go. Otherwise, I would kind of breeze through the end. But I mean, in all honesty, this is a good place where it can stop. We can do another mega mission, and you guys can have the thrilling escape. I wouldn't want to deny y'all that just because we ran out of time, because a couple parts went a little longer than I anticipated, which is fine. I kind of knew there was a possibility of this happening with 10 people. So, it happens. And I'm perfectly fine with running another one of these next month.
Quick question. Hypothetically, if we had been making the same pace, would starting an hour or two earlier have done any real help?
I think I would have been more comfortable with finishing up an hour or two earlier. I'm actually fine with this, in all honesty. I like the idea.
I just was wondering, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an end part. There's a little bit of stuff that would happen. There was a chance to actually rescue Cynder, but it wasn't going that way anyway. So I'm like, you know what? I'm fine pulling a little rug here and extending it out a little bit.
Yeah. Since it's already past that time, how we would have rescued him in that cell.
Yeah. You would have had to have Zrelix not catch wind of you, and he would have told you where the spare key was, which was in his room.
So on that note, was me hacking into the war room what triggered it?
No, actually, the spoof prevented the war room from activating. So as of this moment, the prince is still unaware.
So obviously, since the time was long past, what was it that triggered his awareness of us?
He saw through the triad. Or the
I'd say it was probably through the Trid Phantasm.
He actually did kind of sense you before, so he was a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so I don't know. I have to head off.
Yeah, no problem. We are done for this thing. So
I'll talk to you later.
Yep, talk to you later. Get better soon.
See ya. So when's the ringmaster coming?
He's the executioner.
Don't joke about that.
The executioner in disguise. Oh no.
Oh, don't. Oh, I had an idea. but I did actually. Now that we have a part 2 here coming, I'm not going to say anything. Maybe I'll still use it. But yeah,
I'll just not even show up if that happens.
Agreed.
No.
Y'all are best friends. Come on.
But yeah, so yeah, they he did. I did roll for him, and he did become aware through the triad or the trid.
Triad sounds more fun.
Yeah, it does sound more fun.
Is that why you were cackling evilly earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
He cackles evilly a lot, I've noticed.
That is true.
I find the image of him just watching us crawl along the floor funny. We
were crawling along the floor. I was just like,
yeah, you can just walk. Yeah.
It's like Jared made it far enough out. Jin made it far enough out so we could just walk by. It's just like, okay. I imagine it's like if one of us actually looked over, he's just staring at us.
We still technically have a Thomas problem, don't we?
Yeah. Well, technically, it might not be a problem. Though I will say at this point, Tetsuna is very, very pissed off. And he is, he's not going to be holding back anymore.
Pissed off at
Oh, he's pissed off at Zelrex, and he's pissed off at the attorney.
That's right.
He's
Pissed off at Thomas for a second.
no, he's not pissed off at Thomas. Like, no, he's pissed off like right now. It's like, oh, you
so
just
he's
ran
riled-
away.
he's riled up.
It's,
Yeah.
it's just more like, oh, you ran away. Like, oh, it's like, oh, you ran away from the god of death. It don't happen. Like, nah, that don't happen.
He ran away with
Like,
a little bitch. Coming for you.
It's
Yeah.
He's a bit of a smug ass. I'll give him that.
You did get him down quite a bit. Even without Eclipse's special attack, he was starting to get on the worse for wear side.
Why be able to breathe fire?
Stun grenade actually do?
Is he that demon?
So as an archdemon, I kind of have a special thing. He has a certain big bads I have like a point system, and then a list of like special abilities that I can use. And one of his is Fireball. He can cast Fireball. And that's what he used. It's a major spell though. It has a massive cooldown timer. Although to be fair, if he had gotten one more round, yeah. But
most of us would probably be dead.
If he had been able to launch it off with me being in his periphery and not like right in front of him, would that still have hit me?
It depends on how many points he would use. Like that one, he used every point he had, pretty much.
So who's glad we didn't use the grenade launcher?
I would say if everyone wasn't point blank with him and was just going like, okay, he's throwing these.
Oh yeah, sure. Just blame everybody else for you making the decision, even though there's people in there.
I'm sorry, I was either doing
if
that.
you guys weren't standing where I was going to shoot.
Well, no, it's more like this. He's dealing a lot of damage to everyone. This thing will do a lot of damage to him too.
Well, it's also, we didn't know you actually had a grenade launcher. I think most people were under the assumption that you got rid of your only explosive weapon. So
no,
I mean the DM did.
Yeah. I also don't keep track
It's
of
weird
it.
because I said at the beginning I have 2 grenade launchers. I'm gonna get rid of my older one.
Right. I think I just I just
that's
missed it.
fine. No, you're right. Nope. Take it back. I walk it back. You're correct.
But yeah, no, that was a good fight. You guys did well. He's a tough cookie. That's why you fight him alone.
So you're saying if he had a buddy, we'd be screwed?
Oh my god, yes.
He already attacks 3 times.
There was a scenario where you could fight him and the prince at the same time.
Oh Jesus!
Oh no, that'd be just like we're dead.
And that would have been if I had flubbed the spoofing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or we just walk through that door on the right.
Or you would have faced the prince, or you would have faced,
So-
there's certain things that could happen, but yeah, if Zelrex hadn't caught you could probably possibly stealth your. You would have to go through the throne room again though to get to the room with the key in it, because he has a copy, the prince has a copy, and Cynder has a copy that he technically stole, but that's a whole thing.
He had a copy this entire time.
Yes, unfortunately not on him.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, like I'd say we probably came out above average of all the different scenarios we could have gone through.
Definitely.
Yes. Agreed.
No, but he died.
That's true.
Yeah, and don't worry, I got medical assistance stuff for everyone.
Yep, but then you'll have a chance to heal up. You'll have a chance to do stuff, and then prepare yourselves for the real fight. No, I'm just kidding. Or am I?
I'm just gonna fire a whole bunch of grenade rounds into the crowd of hellhounds.
There is scenarios there, and there is a little surprise that's going to happen that I rolled for. I actually had a list of like random things that could have happened due to the fact this was televised.
Oh jeez.
Like Ringmaster?
There was a chance for the Ringmaster. There is someone actually there that you have not seen.
What?
The Game Master.
No, not the Game Master.
Mr. Squeaks?
It's not Mr. Squeaks.
I don't think he would like hell.
That French guy?
Since since everything is there and you would see him anyway, Kahal is there.
Oh, okay.
As a merely as an observer.
Not the French chef guy that throws things.
No, LeJacques. No, he's not dead yet, so he's not there. But
Oh God, that'll literally be Hell's Kitchen once he dies and goes down into that realm.
It'd
says
be
he's
funny
going
if
down
they
there.
basically they commissioned his baking service to throw the party and brought him over.
Oh God.
Actually, now that
I
I think about it,
definitely
they
think they would do that because it's like you cause enough pain and suffering there in the real world.
Actually, I think they might give him a pass on that. They'll probably just see how much of a pain he is when he's down there, and they'll just imagine all the other chefs. They'd be like, "Please send him back. Get him out of here."
they'll give him a promotion. He'll be a demon. Become a demon. Demon chef.
So how many missions do we have next month?
So if no one minds, I can do a mega mission, 2 more smaller ones.
That'd be fine.
Yeah,
That would be fine.
It'll be fine.
I could try it.
As long as you're gentle.
Yeah,
Why did everybody start laughing? I was being serious.
I was being serious when I started laughing too.
Well, the mega mission is the end of the two arcs, the Astral Storm and the another, technically the Void arc is ending in this one as well.
Really?
Yep.
No grenades? No grenades, I hear. Okay.
Oh, so it's void. Oh, never mind.
Well, basically they'll be kind of like how the Harbingers have gone away. It'll be the same thing. You won't have to worry about like encountering Void after this, and the Astral Storm will settle down, and then you have a whole new different thing to worry about.
Well, frick.
I won't be just so everybody else is aware. The 26th through basically that weekend, 26, 27, 28, I cannot do anything. I have on call that weekend.
Okay.
So any Sundays before that or any Saturdays before that, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You said 26, 27, 28th of August?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that's con weekend anyways.
Oh yeah, it's IFC. That's IFC weekend. So
Okay, then perfect. Then that works. Yep, never mind. Okay. Cool.
So it'll be the 7th, 14th, the 21st.
Yeah, it'll
September will be interesting because I'll be in Japan for a week and a half. So
7th, 14th, 21st for Sundays.
Yep.
And the sooner the better, because
It'll be
I
the
already
7th
have
for
this one.
Vera.
I would vote let's go ahead and just do the mega mission on the 7th and just be done with it that way.
Yeah, it's mostly planned out already. I'm going to add a couple
So in 2
flourishes, but
No, I mean, like, just so that way we can finish it and then just
and get
be able
the
to
right.
relax a little bit.
So, not next week, but the week after.
correct.
Right.
Next week is
Yeah,
pool party.
I can do the
time.
7th. That's fine.
All right, we just have to get
Post it.
Nathaniel and yeah.
I'll just say
Vera.
at all.
And we
Yeah.
haven't done anything for D&D for that month either, if I remember correctly.
Nope. So we still got get
boy.
on that too. Or take a break.
That's probably easy to do on a Saturday since none of us are anything locked into Sundays.
Yeah, I don't have Iron Pen next month, so I'm free for a lot of stuff.
Thank God Sarathon's never busy.
My schedule makes my soul cry. Anyway, I have.
You have soul? Oh.
What's left of it? So, but yeah, it sounds like the 7th is good, and we'll have the dramatic 2-part of the save Cynder, save the world finale, where you may or may not rescue him and may or may not escape hell. So, otherwise,
do have a quick question.
Yes.
After our previous missions, how much karma did we get for those?
Oh, with this and the mega mission, I'm going to say 8. I'm actually going to say 8 now, since the mega mission's a 2-parter.
Okay.
I'm actually going to move that. If there was a good idea brought up, I'm going to move the total karma from the schedule to the leaderboard, so it'll be easier to see.
So
Yeah,
that would put
schedule part's fine.
so that would put the total global karma at 90 then, correct?
Yes.
No, should be 84 if it's going to be that, I think. Is that 76 right now, correct?
It's at 76 on my sheet.
Oh, okay, then
Okay,
84.
so it's
yeah.
84 then. Okay.
Yeah, 84.
But not yet. It's still 76.
Right, until the end of the mega mission, it's 76. Then you can spend all the karma you want.
I still have 20 I gotta figure out what to do with, so.
Karma's
Spent
good.
a lot of my. I spent a lot of my karma on getting new skills and upgrading some skills, so it's just like, oof.
Oh yeah, you can burn through it quick if you start going higher skills. But yeah, any other questions? Luckily I have eidetic memory when it comes to plot, so I'll refresh when we go on the 7th again, and then you can try and save Cynder. I'm sure it will be fine, and everyone will be coming out of this unscathed.
I do have something to talk with you after this, but yeah, you can just go ahead and do what you need to do.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else, then
Question.
Yes.
Is the prince's name Ash?
The prince's
Really?
The prince's name is Ash, spelled A-S-H-E.
Yeah.
It's
Got
Ash.
it.
That's what I was figuring
knew
too.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, you know that they're twins.
Hey. Identical twins. There's no discerning marks at all.
Correct.
Which makes the poem fit.
Yes.
So a little more backstory for you. But yeah, in that case, thank you all for playing. I'll see you on the 7th. Otherwise, take
Mischief
care.
and Mayhem.
Mischief and Mayhem, yep.
Yeah. I'll move down into one of the voice chat lobbies.
Okay. I'll end the stream and then join you. So,
Bye.
bye everyone.
Peace.
I know.
All right, for all you out in the chat, thank you so much for coming and seeing that. Yeah, it did run a little longer than I expected. So we will have a glorious part 2 to this mission where they will attempt to escape from hell with Cynder. They are currently in the dungeon, not inside the cell, so that's a good thing. And just finished fighting an archdemon, so ooh. We'll see how well they fare when it comes to the execution. Oh, that's a good name. I have to remember that. It's all in the execution. All right. Anyway, tomorrow we'll go back to usual streaming. We will not stream on Friday. I do have to get ready for the party, and it will take me a little too long, and my stream runs a little long. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, we will be playing some games and having some fun. I don't know if we'll start Outer Worlds yet. We may just do another week of kind of random games. I'm glad it was a pleasure, you guys. No news for tonight as well, because they're still in the middle of the run. Take care, everyone. Have a great rest of the weekend for however much longer you got. And don't forget to take a muffin on the way out. Bye, everyone.